right. Ah, it's fucking just sat on my hands waiting, so stop recording, man. I've not got that hard drive space. Woo!
And if you can believe it.
Thank you, Benj. Good to see you again, my man.
And if you can believe it.
We won't waste time, man. I'm very excited about this. I'm very excited about this because I've not played the recompilation yet, and I don't expect many people that will be viewing this will have either. So this is gonna be good, man. This is kind of like the best time for us to be doing this. Well, I mean, because it's out, you know what I mean? Like this has been a labor of love from a team of people that didn't need to work on it, didn't get paid to work on it, yada yada yada. And we're gonna fucking do it, man. We're gonna do it once I just need to hook the game up. Compiled. Is it gonna show like that, or do you want a window? I need to tidy up my OBS, bro. Honest to God, I need to tidy up my OBS. Always good to see the OGs. Yes, brother. And it's been a while, man. So I'm wondering, it's been a very long time, actually, since I played it last. I think I did play it on the 3DS. But the 3DS version has a lot of issues, man. Like, it adds some good quality of live stuff, but it's definitely not the true Majora's Mask experience. So we're gonna get the original experience, but modernized a little bit. This is a real labor of love, man, and we'll be giving praise and thanks to the recompilation team throughout, bro. It's truly an honor to have people work so hard on something that they're not getting paid for, man, because it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to do something like this. So yeah, let's see how we get on. Fucking superb amount of film grain already, man. Hold on, what am I playing this on? I've got my GameCube controller, but I don't know if it's gonna... I know it works on my PlayStation controller. I've got them both plugged in. I'll let the little intro play out. And we will do some. We'll warm up on analysis stuff again, man. I'll fucking warm myself up. I'm still a little bit ill, so at some points I'll turn away to cough and stuff like that. I'm all right. It's all in my chest now. It's not that bad. My head's a lot clearer. So I feel good enough to do this anyway, man. Honestly, I can't believe how ill I've been, considering how not ill I was all year. But I know what it was, man. It was that night out. It was that fucking night out. It was that fucking night out. I can't think of anything else, man. Like, I've definitely contracted the flu from somebody when I went into town last week. What can you do, man? What can you do? What can you do? I just feel it in my chest. Analyze after the first cycle broke. Yeah. We'll warm it up and then we'll get going, man. We'll get going. I might knock the camera off, we'll see. If I notice that I'm doing my restless leg thing, I'm trying not to do that on stream, man, but it looks so goofy on VODs, man. It's just exposing my autism, so... Well, not my autism, necessarily. More my hyperactivity, but... nonetheless, we will be doing a very autistic reading of Majora's Mask. Just trying to get that fucking shadow off my shoulder, man. It looks like somebody's hanging over my shoulder with the cock out. Sorry. Hi, V. Hello. And yeah, we'll be going back to Hitman. So anybody that was hoping for more Hitman, don't worry. We could probably do a little bit of a break. I feel like I could just play it forever, but we need to get started this year, man. And this is a good way to do it. This is a good time and a good way to do it, man. So yeah, we ball. Majora's Mask in widescreen, upgraded textures, some other bells and whistles. Sweet, let me check those levels, bruh. Oh, it does work on the GC. Cool. All right. Autism would be if you self-hypnotize with your simming. Yeah, true, actually. That's true. Or if I walked around the house on the balls of my feet or something like that. I'm just going to start spelling out a name. Tomichu. No, I can't do Tomichu, man. Oh, fuck me. Tiptoe walking. Yeah. I tell people I used to be a dancer, so I have to do it. Let's just cook, bro. I'm not feeling too creative today, although I've been doing a lot of dialogue. Been writing a shitload of dialogue in the midnight swell, brother. Fucking hell. Not slept too well this last week, but we're getting there, man. We're getting there. And then I had the most autistic dream of my entire fucking life. I figure I must have fallen asleep, just like the only plays Minecraft stuff. I don't know what the fuck happened in the dream, but when I woke out of it, and I was like, you know, when sometimes you're like, you're halfway between dream and fucking conscious reality, some of it still feels real. I was like, oh shit, man. Yeah, we were gonna do Majora's Mask, but you know what? Since I've got the Only Plays crew, I might as well. I might ask them if I can put Feet Only Plays and then Feet Psychic Pebbles in the fucking in the Minecraft stream title, because that'll be good for us. I'm so autistic, bro. Bloody hell. If you walk on your tiptoes just because it's stimming your feet, it's autism. If you walk front loaded or on cold floor, it's not the tism. Yeah, all right, fair enough. Yeah. Cold floor tiptoes, man. Yeah. I know what you mean. Sometimes, man. In the dead of night. Honestly, I'm 34 years old, man. In the land of Hyrule, there echoes a legend held dearly by the royal family that tells of a boy who, after battling evil and saving Hyrule, crept away from the land that made him a legend. Done with the cunts, waged across the time, he embarked on a journey, a secret and personal journey. These texts is cycling through pretty quickly, but I guess they didn't expect for a fucking 34-year-old bald cunt to be reading it out. A friend with whom he parted ways when he finally fulfilled his heroic destiny and took his place among legends. So this is we'll talk a little bit about the timeline debacle. We do have an official Zelda timeline now, but Ocarina of Time is where the Zelda timeline diverges into 3 other timelines. The one is the hero wins and returns to being a little boy. The other one is the hero wins and stays an adult. And the other one is the hero loses. Like I say, this one, boy wins, returns to being a boy, and then he wanders into the Lost Woods to look for his friend, annoying friend, Navi. And that's what we're doing. And from here, it's not a stretch to believe that Link, actually, this is all just a weird dying hallucination of some kind for Link, because as of Twilight, when in Twilight Princess, the Stalfos that you meet that teaches you all of the tricks and the skills and that, he has been confirmed to have been an incarnation of Link, one that succumbed to the Lost Woods. So it stands to reason that this Link here may be the one that never leaves the Lost Woods and becomes that Stalfos. There's a lot of theories around Majora's Mask. There's a lot. And we'll be pacing through them bit by bit, man. Developmentally, it's a bit of a miracle. This game was developed in about a year. It was a challenge that Miyamoto threw down, and they did a slap up job, man. They did a really good job. Time limit, a big time limit on development, and a big time limit within the game, bro. And it became what it was, probably because of the time limit, you know? What a pricky ocarina! So the fairies here are Tattle and Tail. And we've got Skull Kid wearing the mask already. Come here, you cunts! The mask design is amazing, man, yeah. I'm jealous of Lemsford's Majora replica, man. That's very, very nice. When I get some more disposable income, man, and a big hunter's lodge, like I say. All 24 masks. Oh, it's in the next one. Right, sorry. I thought this was a bit different, but I think it's when I pass through here. So Little Link is more experienced, and one of the ways it's going to show that is through his new little flips and dips. Because he has scaled up, man. We've got the Hyrule Shield and shit, man, you know. And, yeah, here we go. Here's where the allegory begins. Most Zelda games are straightforward heroes quests. We're talking monomyths, we're talking Joseph Campbell's Hero of the Thousand Faces, slay the evil, save the kingdom type beat, right? Majora's Mask already is defying the formula in a way. There is no triumphant call to adventure here. Link isn't getting a rude awakening. In fact, this is probably one of the mainline Zelda games that I can think of where Link doesn't wake up from some kind of slumber at the beginning. And that's distinct, that's deliberate, but he still does have an awakening. It's just not out of a bed or in a cryogenic chamber or whatever the fuck he's a Joe Rogan suspension chamber in Breath of the Wild or what have you. There's no call to adventure here, man. It's a young Link that falls into a fucking bizarro, weirdo, parallel world known as Termina. And the name Termina obviously carries grave connotations. And this is all done in service of searching for his lost friend originally, but he is, yeah, he's been ambushed. Oh, by the way, this little sequence here is based on a dream that AGR Numa had. And from what we know, A.G. Ayanuma said this was very, very similar to what he experienced in his dream. So, yeah, well, I've got trivia, baby. I've got trivia for you. Game was granted freedom of expression by the time limit and pre-existing assets and memetics, says Benji. Yeah, absolutely. 1 year's a fucking... that's a short dev cycle, bro. If you think about all the things that have to go into that. So, you know, the reappropriation of assets, absolutely grand. I will be reading text and stuff as we get going, man. Don't worry too much for now. Get wrecked, man. Fuck me. How much mass do you think a fairy has, bro? Because Link's made of wood right now. How much does Link weigh? I don't really know how much wood Link weighs. Ah ha ha. Whoa, Skull Kid, bitch. Hey, whoa, hey. Hey. Oh, whoa, hey, whoa. Yeah, I really like it because you can have echoes of how they were presented in Ocarina of Time, and it gives it this bizarro. I need to start using the word bizarro. That's the second time I used it in 5 minutes. Shouts out Kuzco, man. It gives it an uncanny feel, right? Based on what you experienced with these characters, or who appeared, you know, who had the appearance of these characters in Ocarina of Time. They're all a little bit different now, but they're also kind of the same, you know. I know, man. The Hitman there did pretty well for itself, didn't it? We're probably not done with it. Well, I'm not done with it, so we're not done with it. But for now, let's take a bit of a break. Try and get into some spotlight content, man. There's not too much we can glean or learn from Hitman comparatively. You apologize now, cunt. You want to know about that skull kid who just ran off? Well, I just so happen to have an idea of where he might be going. Take me with you and I'll help you out, deal? Please? So, is this Tattle or Tail? Fuck's sake. Is this Tattle or Tail? I think it's Tattle, right, okay. Tattle is a market improvement to Navi because she has a personality. We're running the recompilation, so we have widescreen, we've got upgraded textures, we've got multiple controller support, we've got no draw distance culling. It's a masterpiece, like, and it's pretty much plug and play. But I've not done the recompilation yet. It's only really recently come to the stage where it's as playable as it's going to be for us. And already, man, we're already benefiting. I've upgraded the textures pretty much on everything. The UI buttons and stuff like that. We're playing on GameCube controller at the moment. And let's see if I can still make this jump, man. You are supposed to go around, but... and if you side hop over to that flower there, you can actually skip this title prompt. And here's a little bit of foreshadowing, man. This is the Deku kid, or the Deku child, that we've taken on the visage of. When I fly over to people, blah, blah, blah. You don't have to. No, you just need the recomp launcher and stuff. You plug in a North American ROM, and you're good to go. And then if you want to get the textures and stuff, it's really fucking easy. It's really fucking easy. Really, really easy. I was impressed at how easy it was, man, to be honest. Normally, because I always prepare these kind of streams a little bit earlier. If I was running an emulator, I would have had to do a bit more prep, I think. So yeah, we've been ambushed, and we've transformed now into the Deku scrub, and yeah, we've been cooked, we've been castrated. We started this game off as the hero of Hyrule, returning to his youth to live out the rest of his youth, and now he's been thrown into a bit of a conundrum. So from this point on, as the theory goes, Link might be dead. Link might be dead, and this might be the Link that becomes the Stalfos in Twilight Princess. We're not gonna it doesn't really matter. I don't care what people believe, man. It works as an analogy. We will be using it. This is a game about grief and death. Show my controller. Gen 1. That's a Gen 1. That's a Gen 1. That's a Gen 1. Look how well kept it is, man. That's a Gen 1 right there. Got a bit of weight to it. Got a bit of weight to it, man. Not like these newfangled fucking... I hate the new GC controllers, man. They just... as soon as you put hands on it, you're like, it's something not right. I've got a couple other Gen 1s, but they're getting a bit of, like, cable fraying, yellowing on the stick and stuff. For some reason, this one's fucking fantastic. This Link becomes the hero shadow type beat. Yeah, man. Yeah. Skull Kids might be a good representation of Link's shadow persona, but Link obviously doesn't really have a personality, kind of deliberately. He does a little bit, you know, but he's an analog. He's a link between the player and the autistic peoples, you know. So that's another stolen joke. Sorry about that. And the mass salesman here, in glorious high oh my god, this looks so fucking good, bro. This looks so good. This is said to be inspired by Miyamoto, this character, but I don't know. I couldn't find that confirmed anywhere, man. So it is what it is. Yeah, we're warming up, man. This is it's not a typical fairy tale journey like a lot of the Legend of Zeldas. It is in many ways the black sheep of the Zelda lineup, especially the mainline Zeldas, right? Especially in tone. It's probably one of the more adult in themes. We're going to be dealing a lot with absurdism, nihilism, stuff like that, man. It's a descent into the absurd, and we are a stranger in a strange land with no guiding prophecy, no call to adventure. We're just stuck as a little tree boy, stuck as a little tree boy that is dealing with death, which is imminent for all of us in 72 hours. So the usual pillars of Zelda's world, like Princess Zelda, Ganondorf, the Triforce, they're all notably absent or broken or twisted. You know, it's trying to give us, or it does give us a sense that Terminator is kind of unmoored from any sort of divine order or destiny that's been established previously. The game, the atmosphere is, it's a lot of existential dread and uncertainty, you know, and that's the stuff that we like. And on top of that, in talking about small towns, impending doom and stuff, we are currently writing a JRPG that takes place in a small town, dealing with impending doom. I've been watching Fargo recently as well, which is kind of the same thing. So it's a good one for us to tee off with, man. Weird Hitman disguise, but I dig it, bro. You're shanking Ganon or what, man? Yeah, we will. I promise we're not done with 47 yet, man. We'll just switch things up for a little bit, man. Look at his number, bro. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because they switch it up anyway. I know what you're talking about, man. I do know what you mean. But first thing we're going to do is we're just going to do the granny skip and get the game started properly. I listen, man. I used to do Ocarina of Time speed running, but not for long. I got a time of 24 minutes, any percent, and everything I've pretty much learned since then in terms of muscle memory and execution is long gone. So there are some tricks I'll still be able to pull off, like infinite sword glitch, which means I might be able to do bomb hovers, but stuff like super slides, extended super slides and stuff like that, don't know, man. You look happy and that makes me happy. You're feeling better. I'm all right, mate. I had to skip my appointment today. I was meant to come into yours, but I just said I was full of it. It's in my chest, so I'm still a bit ill. I'm probably still contagious. So I best stay at home. You know what I mean? 2 weeks, man. Fucking let me get started, man. That's what I've said in the email. Like I've not gotten started yet, bro. You know, so yeah, how we doing, guys? Anyway, it's an honor to be streaming this, man. It's the first traditional Zelda game we streamed. We did do Breath of the Wild, but this will be a couple of years before many people that joined us last year joined us. So we might do, like, Breath of the Wild's really good to stream. It's certainly not my favorite Zelda, but we might touch down on Breath or Tears of the Kingdom, man. What we're doing at the moment is we need to get to the third day quickly. This game takes place over 3 days, and before we can really engage with much of anything, we need the ocarina. So we've used the granny to skip ahead, man. Shouts out Joe Dane, glad to have you with us, man. Breath of the Wild, probably my least favorite Zelda, other than the DS ones, says Joe Dane. And I probably agree, yeah, man. I like the traditional setup, bro. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I like the dungeons. I like having the item checkpoints and stuff like that, man. It's, you know, there's a lot to like about them, but I'm the same. I'm a stickler for structure. And the shrines don't really give me, you know, I think that my shrines are one of the bigger, I think these shrines are the bigger issue I have with Breath of the Wild. Because they do provide a lot of interesting puzzle, like, cases, but... Right. See my heated blanket, man, it's disruptive. perched on top of a heated blanket, bro. Right, one fairy. It's outside the inn. It's been a while, man. So don't like we're not speed running it. Don't we're not speed running it. Trust me. Yeah, this is gonna be good, man. I need to settle in a little bit. I think it's up here, man. Or it's behind the slide or something in the park. Need to use all the buzzwords. Oh, fuck's sake, Moose. Has it really been that long? I can't remember where she is, man. We don't really need rupees yet, man. Now you regret skipping the days. I want you to take it slow. Yeah, you're fucking right, boss. So we've got a little bit of time. I might be down here. You're right, dog. Fuck off. The dog's racist. So this game introduces racism into the Zelda universe. We needed it. We needed to have it. Racism is compelling. It's not good, but it's compelling, brother. So this isn't me saying racism is good. It's just it's quite novel for a Nintendo game to decide to explore it, man. It might just be that racist dog, but still, it's something. It thinks I'm a big stick. So some of the easy tricks we can be doing. This is the fastest way to move as Deku Link. Like back walking is as fast as the bunny hood. So you know, if you want a good speed boost, you just run backwards in the 64 titles. We're not going to be doing much back running, bro. You might catch me doing it like reflexively, but as soon as I realize what I'm doing, I'll turn around, bro. So we need magic. We need magic before the end of this third day. Damn. I did do a remix of this as well, but I couldn't find it, man. Couldn't find it the other day.
Tattling you, young one with the altered shape. Thank you for returning my broken and shattered body to normal. I am the great fairy of magic, and all I can offer you now is this. I shall grant you the magic power. Ooh.
I lean away from the microphone to breathe. Chocolate rain. Some stay sticks and others turn to Gorons. He's got a little mini skirt on. I just noticed. He's got a little mini skirt on. Blessed by the pheromones, absolutely. Yeah, but it stinks in here, man. Hey, Ash, good to see you. Good to see you all, of course. We're just getting started as well. Not missed anything if you're just joining us. I'm gonna be glossing over a bunch of this text, man. A lot of us probably know what's going on. If you don't, just let me know if I'm going a bit too fast. If you would like me to slow down a bit, just to give a bit of a preface to what we're going to be talking about. Wow! You the one that just popped right up there, mate? Not bad for a fucking Deku scrub, hey? We bombers, mate. Fucking hide out in that observatory downstairs, upstairs. You need a code, my brother. Don't think you're getting it that easily. Ha ha ha. So we'll be dealing with the bombers shortly, man. Once we've done this, once we've got the ocarina, we will slow down a little bit, man. Good to see you, Craig, as well, man. If I didn't say so already, sorry, I'm still a little bit ill, so I'm just gonna be. Sometimes I'll just be babbling. Can Moose still do a gainer? No, he can't. Can he fuck? Nah, can he fuck? Can Moose still do a gainer? No, can he fuck? Right, so we're chilling. Get the fuck away from me, nasty bastard. Ah! My older brother used to call you a Deku scrub when you were like 4. That's awful, man. That's awful. Because when I had an older brother and sister, and they used to call me shit. I was like, I don't even know what that means, man. But you've just got to stone face it. You just got to take it. This is the new decomp, Nero, and it's fucking. It's really good. It's really good already, man. I'm kind of I'm excited about this. Oops, sorry, mate. It looks great, right? And it didn't take too much to get going, man. It really didn't. It just needs a North American ROM, and you're good to go if you've got the decomp files. If you want the upgraded textures and stuff, Neryl's Neryl did a really good. Neryl's one of those YouTubers I can actually stand to listen to, and he's got a high involvement in this project. He did a really good video on this stuff, man. Kind of like the progress of it and stuff. The texture files are about 3.3 gig compressed, so it's really easy to mod as well, man. Like, it really is kind of fucking impressive what they've pulled off here. Really, really crazy. Oh, they did it. Yeah. I'm surprised. We should have started with Ocarina, but themes and stuff, man. Like, we're here for a bit of research as well. In regard to what we're developing on the side there, because we are using a small town dealing with impending doom, and we might also be doing a time limit as well. The sooner I can decide that, the better. There are advantages, there are disadvantages to telling a story in this way. Probably not a time loop. Like Fear and Hunger Termina happens to feature a 3-day time limit with a big moon. And I think that would be the kind of way we go about it. Probably without the big moon. But I respect Miro for referencing or paying homage to Majora so loudly. But there's even a line from Pocket Cat about how myths work and how stories develop and stuff within Termina. Termina as well. Or at least the game is like. Fear and Hunger Termina, and then takes place in Pre-Heval, which is like Prague, based on Prague. But again, time limit, small town environment, a lot of stuff that we will be incorporating. So I'm doing a shitload of research at the moment. I've been rewatching Fargo very recently, still rewatching it because I didn't know there was a season 5, by the way. But season 1 in particular, a small town that is kind of like a bunch of crazy circumstances, people, and events kind of descend on this small town that isn't really ready for it, and a lot of these people are like they're bad news, supernatural in a way. Agent Cooper. What are some other examples I've been glossing over recently? Agent Cooper, Twin Peaks. Majora's Mask and Link, Lorne Malvo and Fargo, Season 1, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, there'll be lots to think about, man, lots we can reference. And as Nero says, it would be fun to get into the habits and the actions of these NPCs, because I do want to write it in a way where everybody has an arc, so to speak, like everybody in the town has a name. And everybody has development, and the obviously you can do that with narrative checkpoints, but with a time limit, the replayability aspect enforces itself kind of quite naturally, because there might be some people that you don't spend enough time with on a certain playthrough. So it gives, it's a good way to give players more shit to do on a first run. So yeah, unlike Hyrule's sort of clear moral landscape, Termina's inhabitants are faced with impending doom, with no promised hero, or there he is. Get up there, you bastard. Oh wait, I need to use the flower. No promised hero, no prophecies. I might have fucked it, bro. Might have fucked it. I might have to do the bombers first, man. If I was able to still do the gainer, which I can't do, I'd be able to get up on that ledge. But as it stands, we're gonna have to eat the moon this first time, man. He just cares about his job that much. That's all right. It just means we'll have to slow down, man. I went into it with half a speedrunner's mindset without even really meaning to. And I'm not going to be able to do this gainer in time, am I? So a gainer is a kind of action we can do to get a little bit of height and forward mobility on things that we shouldn't be able to get them on, man. In this case, we're just going to have to eat shit. It's all right. It reminds me of the time we died to Guard Scorpion on Final Fantasy VII. I have to be frame perfect on this. That's the thing. Nah. Well, at least we get to see the circumstances. The consequences of our inaction, and we can talk a little bit about absurdism. Because this is our boulder, our myth of Sisyphus. Boulder, so to speak, man. This is a game that embraces philosophical nihilism, absurdism, all that good stuff, man. So as we're waiting for our demise, I'll set that up a little bit, man. There's many characters in this game. We're going to experience them experiencing their imminent demise in various ways, either by despairing or indulging in denial. This game kind of presents us with a more adult philosophical concept than most of, if not all, the Zeldas kind of deal with, which is nihilism. Good old Nietzschean nihilism, man. With these poor townsfolk gradually realizing that their death is imminent, as we have just done. So that's what happens if we don't do our good deeds, man. And that was deliberate. That was just that. Bro went from playing Funker Terminator to Zelda Terminator. Yes, man. Yeah, I'm still waiting on 2.0, you know, but it's all right. I'm the last person that can really complain, man. Oh. And maybe some cultural trauma as well. I didn't actually include any cultural, historical stuff in my research, so let's see. Whenever I see a big, anyway, because my brain's spinning and it's gonna take me off target. So, yeah, man, it's I've always liked this game's hope. Like it's weird because I don't necessarily enjoy playing Majora's Mask, and that doesn't mean that I'm not absolutely in love with it, but. It's stressful. It can be really stressful, bro. You're constantly under fucking pressure in a way that not many other games have been able to deliver. It's very weird, and obviously I've probably been affected by playing it as a young boy as well. I've got very bold memories with my gold Majora's cartridge, man. So shit, I wish I didn't sell all my old shit, brother. This was ages ago. As a kid, when I learned I could trade things out, man, that was it. When I didn't have any money, I'd just be flipping stuff, man. Sorry, what was I talking about, man? Yeah, it's going to be an exercise in terror management. which we like to talk about in relation to games, because games are in and of themselves methods of terror management. If you don't know what terror management is, it's how humans, it is how humans deal with the concept of their own mortality. So instead of thinking about, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die one day, we play Legend of Zelda, or we inject heroin, whatever, man. There's a bit of distance between those two things, but they are all forms of terror management, and the lens that we get through these characters is quite a nice take on seeing how terror management might take place in this little fictional world of Terminator, man. It's gonna be a good time, bro, and because I fucked that up so badly, we get to take our time with it as well. Do I have to get magic back? That's all right if I do. I just can't see my magic meter. That's all right. We're gonna slow right the fuck down. We're gonna slow down. I need some color on my face, brother. I truly am the ham sandwich race today. Jesus. We got some snow here, bro. I didn't know if we were gonna see it this year, man, but. I know a lot of yous in America are done with the snow at this point, man. It's quite a rarity out here, man. Start from the beginning. Right. Yeah, it's been a while. I don't know how. Like, when did the 3DS version come out? Because I didn't finish it on 3DS. I kind of didn't like it. Thought it had some issues, man. And those issues have been covered on YouTube and stuff if you're curious. They did some really weird things to some aspects of the mechanics. They added a lot of quality of life features, and we will be benefiting from some of those here. I can't remember what off the top of my head, but 2015, it felt like 15. So yeah, 10 years since I played it last, and I did install a mod to get rid of those seams, but I wonder if I didn't activate it or put it on in the right order. Anyway. So that was the last time I touched down on it, but 3DS, portable gaming has never been my thing, really. And I certainly wasn't in the sort of analytical mindset I will be bringing to the table today. We won't be pushing the analytical stuff too hard, man, but I've already thought about this game for a lot of time, so we'll get into it. A lot of philosophy stuff, no doubt. It's all stuff that I'm writing myself at the moment, so it's a very good one to drop in and start the year off with, I think. Get me motivated a bit, man, because I'm fucking very uninspired at the moment. I'm still writing, but Jesus. This little pervert here, mate. Let me see your textures. Okay, now it's a schnoz, innit? What's that a map of? It's not like... You got a clipboard, cunt. That's technology. That's an anachronism. You've got a fucking clipboard upside down, is it, cunt? So I don't know if I ever knew you had a clipboard, man. There's going to be a lot of details we'll probably be able to notice that we've never noticed before, man. I'm really excited about this. I'm really, really excited about this. It's a monumental piece of work, and it was done entirely for free, man. Like, but this is all part of the game preservation effort as well, because video games are getting lost. They're getting lost to time because the powers that be, big companies that should be doing it for us, aren't protecting their libraries as well as they should be. Really, it's history, and yeah, Tingle is a nonce, right? I've always been of the opinion that Tingle is a nonce. Yeah. Wind Waker Tingle. We'll have to do Wind Waker at some point. Wind Waker's fucking fantastic, and I've never done HD either. Never done HD. Although, to be honest, I don't know if I want to. The amount of bloom in that game, and the way it breaks cell shading kind of pisses me off. Looks like it's made out of plastic now instead, so maybe we'll just do... Maybe we'll just do the old school version when we get to Wind Waker. Wind Waker Tingle was in prison for noncing, right? That's where it comes from. Yeah. That sounds... And it's got something to do with the camera quest? Am I fucking pulling that out my ass? Because if so... Oh dear, has he been taking pictures of little boys? Little fair-skinned forest children, man. Yeah, I love the giant Wellman. I love the giant Wellman. It's a shame I can't find my Fairy Fountain remix there. I'll have to dig for it off stream at some point. I'll be able to find it somewhere. I might be on my G drive, brother. Are you the kind of fucking just did that, hey? So the way, when we're skipping text, you know you got a good text skip when you never see the triangle at the bottom, man. All right, we're doing hide and seek. Sorry, in saying that, I should probably read some of this text just to remind myself of what I'm doing. But yes, we're doing hide and seek. You're right, John! Run! It's good to be back, man. It's all right. I needed to do that. Streaming's good for like clearing out my throat, brother. Because during the day, I don't really shout and scream that much. It should be said. Come here! Come here! Man, it almost feels surreal to be playing a traditional Zelda game on it because I'm so surprised that we haven't done it already. He's over there, isn't he? So maybe we could have started with Ocarina of Time. I don't think it matters because they are kind of anthology. Well, all of the Zelda games are generally anthologies. This one is a pseudo sequel though, so it's I guess it's a bit more complicated than that in this case, but. The Ocarina of Time is just the hero's journey, bro. Like, it's Star Wars, it's The Hobbit, it's whatever, man. So we all know what happens. Even if you're not that familiar with Ocarina of Time, you know what happens. Where's the final cunt, man? The final countdown. So yeah, sorry, we were talking about Sisyphus, man. This game is dripping in absurdist philosophy, right? As described by notable Frenchman Albert Camus. And absurdism in a Camusian context is trying to. The struggle to find meaning in a meaningless situation, i.e. life. This game does a really good job of illustrating absurdism, and I'll point out all the ways that it does when we come to them, man. It acknowledges that there is no point, that everything is stupid, and we are all Sisyphus pushing a boulder up a hill and watching it roll down again. It's Link's predicament here. Instead of a boulder, we've got a big moon that we have to repeatedly push back up the hill. It's poetic, right? It's really good. It resembles the myth of Sisyphus, so we'll keep on coming back to that. We're forced to relive the same 3 days over and over again, kind of pushing against an inevitability. Big moon, or just death. The moon is death. Like, it doesn't need to be as heavy, any bigger or grander a symbol as that. It just represents the big. Oh no! Shouts out Lemsmith, man. Are we gonna do all 24 masks? Maybe. I'd like to do the sun mask quest, even though it stresses me the fuck out. Maybe. We'll see how we get on. We'll see how we get on. Box mask. Oh, Keaton mask. Yeah. Keaton mask's really easy to get right. Oh, fuck! Who fucking... I didn't fucking see the code, bro. Did anybody see the fucking code? I'm gonna have to get the footage up. Yes, you did see it. Or yes, he fucked up. I saw it. All right, you guys have got it up. Thank you. Cheers. Sorry about that. That's on me. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Sorry. I did pause before they turned around as well because I knew I was gonna fucking do that. Oh, Jimmy. I'm gonna put Tingle on him, man. Cheers, guys. Fucking hell. I'm probably a bit slower, Ash. Don't worry. The Secret Society of Justice Forever. Okay. We're gonna hear one of the best song ever made in existence very soon. So there's that to look forward to. One of the things they changed in the 3DS remake was the Deku Hops on Water, man. Ocarina of Time Deku Link. Sorry, what the fuck? OG Deku Scrub Link is a lot faster on water than the Majora Link. Sorry, the fucking 3DS Link. What the fuck? OG Link, Deku Scrub on water, fast. 3DS, Deku Link on water, slow. Fucking kill me. Kill me right now. The Observatory song, yeah, I think it's the best song. It's the best song ever made. That's hyperbole, obviously, because I'll change. We were listening to a lot of the Final Fantasy VIII stuff the other day. I probably said that a few times.
Well, a strange-looking child has joined me today. Are you a friend of the Bombers Gang? Your manners seem much better than those of your mischievous friend from the other day. That ill-mannered troublemaker from the other day said he'd break my instruments. He said he'd steal my moon's tear. There was no stopping him. Even now, just watch him. He's probably causing tower trouble around the clock tower.
Will you gaze into the old man's... Oh, you see that? Weird. And in talking about Final Fantasy VIII, we got a Lunateer. For those of you that missed it, man, because we might have a few people that are Final Fantasy VIII literate. I was making a joke the other day about Donald Trump building the lunatic Pandora, and it was very funny. Here it is. Do we have to go back out that way? Excuse me. Yeah, I'm gonna trick myself to take my time with this because when a lot of the time that I've as an adult that I've put into these games Ocarina of Time has been speedrunning stuff. So if you catch me doing stuff like this, I'll try and quickly correct it. Back running is faster or as fast as the bunny hood. No, as fast as the bunny hood as regular Link. The fastest way to move with Deku Link is to... He's doing what the cycle demands of him. He isn't beyond the Eldritch concepts. He is an Eldritch concept, man, isn't he? Tattle, I'm busy, bro. Alright, so we know where the Skull Kid is, man. Let's go ask around the fucking clock tower, man. We don't even have 3 days left. I'm just gonna bask in it, bro. Like, I'm still... It hasn't caught up with me with what we're really doing yet. But exciting times, man. Link is also an insomniac like myself. We don't actually need to sleep. We can opt to skip time in numerous ways if we want or need to. For this first 3 day cycle. we'll just chill out, man. We'll just talk to people. We'll see the beginning of a lot of their routines and stuff like that, and just yeah. Can't remember what the average play time for a playthrough of Majora's is, but ours will probably be something a little bit over that for one reason or the next. Whether it's because I'm yapping or just being shit. The fouls don't lie, and neither do the hips. So this guy wants the moon tier that we just got. And if we did this on the first cycle, we would have been scot-free, but harder than it should have been. And you'll see, you might have noticed a little D-pad hovering just underneath my magic bar. That is essentially another C-stick, which was gracefully provided to us by the recomp effort. There are quite a lot of quality of life bells and whistles that I can't remember off the top of my head, but we'll be getting into them. We'll be able to notice them, I'm sure, many of them at least. A lot of the music was inspired by like Chinese opera, reportedly, and I guess it shows in songs like this. Koji Kondo on the boards as well. What a guy. Is Kondo still working? I didn't really keep up with him in the same way that I did with Uematsu and Shinamura and cats like that, man. Also, I've been thinking it through, and our third protagonist probably won't be an anthropomorphic dog. That's all I'm going to say on that for now, because I need to fully roll out Lemsford for the patrons and stuff like that. I'm sorry for the delays for anybody waiting on devlogs and stuff like that. Festivities, illness, you know the ones. Look at this guy, man. He could exist right now. That's going to be me in fucking 5 years. Scratching my ass. Beautiful. We might. Oh shit! I haven't assigned the sample Cusco. Assume it's, and anybody else that's entering, by the way. I'll get that up today. I'm sorry for the. I'm just gonna blame it on illness and stuff like that. So that, you know, we'll get that up. I imagine we might end up with a few Zelda samples during our playthrough as well, man.
This is a training center for learning the sacred way of the sword. It is no place for children.
And I can finally, because of the textures there, I can work out what this guy's all about in terms of his appearance. I've never really known what was going on here, but it's just a lot of hair and a mustache. Very good, very good. Let's peek at the future for that one. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. And so we, to be honest, we can repeat what we did before. I'm just gonna run around a little bit more just for shits and giggles, man. But this is an extreme Jufro for real, man. Yeah. So this bank here is one of the only places where the time rules are broken for the most part, and a lot of our items and stuff as well is maintained throughout cycles. But the bank nonsensically kind of breaks a few rules just for gameplay convenience. Like, it's fine. It's fine. And we do need some rupees, although I can't remember what for. I'm just getting little drips and dregs of speedrunning stuff that I've seen from Majora's Mask. It's not the one that I chose to speedrun way back. But yeah, alas, there are most, if not all of the tricks from Ocarina carry over to Majora's Mask. We're not going to be seeing many of them on this playthrough, man. There's a few I'll still be able to pull off, like ISG. And if we're really keen and if people want us to, we can try and awaken my old muscle memory. but I'm playing on a different controller 13 years after, or maybe 14, 15 years after I did any speedrunning whatsoever. And I don't know if anybody here has tried speedrunning Ocarina or Majora's Mask. The muscle memory requirement is pretty insane. Eat that bug. Iconic.
48 hours remain.
Nice little establishing shot. Yeah, let's get ourselves the ocarina, and then we can chill out properly. You just call me Tortoise. Who calls the child Tortoise? I was talking to my mate during that night out, man, and his trainer is a guy at his gym, a mad guy called Sergio, and Sergio looks how you think Sergio looks. And I started pissing myself because I started thinking before he showed me a picture of Sergio. You know what Sergio looks like. He's about 50, bald as fuck, but ripped. You know what I mean? Like old guy ripped, or later in life ripped. I was pissing myself because not only because I could imagine what he looked like, but it's like, who calls the fucking baby Sergio? That's incredible. Have you speedrun Mario Odyssey? No, but I've seen it. I've seen some speedruns. There's some impressive tech there, man. Mario 64 is a game that we'll probably touch down at some point. And I did know some tricks for that as well. I didn't spend that long on it, but that was it might still be the most speedrun game, right? I wonder what the climate's like in Mario 64 speedrunning at the moment, because that game is covered pretty extensively at this point, man. Shoot the dog! Shoot the dog! Hey, get away from me! Ah! Yeah, what other legendary sort of speedrunning game? What vision? Because the thing is, if anybody does follow Zelda speedrunning, you'll know how fucking shit Ocarina of Time speedrunning got, and probably Majora as well, because of SRM and stuff like that, man. The reason I started doing speedrunning any percent of Ocarina of Time is because of how mind-blowing it is. And whilst SRM and stuff like that is very impressive, it's it's boring to watch. It's really, really boring to watch. It involves a whole lot. It involves programming within the game. It's altering code within the fucking game itself. But when I first saw somebody break out of Kokiri Forest and go on to do a bunch of mad shit and complete the game in 25 minutes or whatever the record was back then, it must have been less than 25, because I've clocked 24 myself. Probably about 16, 18 minutes. But yeah, that's still, everybody was always like, it's not right. That's it. It's not going to get any better than that. Fuck me. I'll show you what an any percent speedrun looks like in a minute. For Ocarina of Time, man, it's crazy. Elden Ring, we probably will return to at some point, man, because I'm not completed that either, man. I've spoken about my complicated relationship with Elden Ring before, man. I've got 250 hours logged in that game, and I've barely played any of it, miraculously, because I keep on getting to a point, then stop playing, and I'll go back and start again, get to roughly the same point. 250 hours, and I've barely done 2 or 3 of the mainline bosses, man. So, yeah, Souls games have been requested on here as well before. We'll definitely get down on that at some point. Get down on that. All right, Moose. Get down on that. But speaking about Dark Souls, man. Oh, sorry, mate. Yeah. Sorry, mate. There you go. Dark Souls is often described as, or used to be described as like a Zelda for adults. I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't agree with it, but I can definitely see where they're coming from. There probably is naturally quite a lot of Zelda 3D Zelda DNA in Dark Souls, or Demon Souls rather, if you want to go that far back. And off he goes, man. Oh, I've still got a bit of time to kill. And yeah, man, Zelda NPC design, it's the best in the game. What you do is you get a character and you say, this character has a cold, this character falls asleep a lot, and that's it. That's you just one firm character trait, and then you kind of build around that, you know what I mean? So my guy has got the leopard print pants. He's got the blue waistcoat or whatever the fuck. He's looking fabulous, bro. And I guess his character trait is just foreman. But there are some political disputes going on. Amidst all of this, there are still petty sort of human quabbles that need to be resolved, man. Terror management, bro. It's a way of these lot kind of trying to distract from the fact. So a lot of people right now are getting pissed on milk. It's heavily implied that Lon Lon milk is, or at least as it's served in the Romani bar, is alcoholic. So a lot of the adults just choose to kind of drown their sorrows, which is quaint. It's quaint, you know, and it does bring a degree of maturity to it in a way that can still be presentable and appropriate for kids as well, right? Because it's a lot to put on a kid. Like, there's some big themes going on, man, and there's always whether it's my conditioning after having played it as a kid or whatever. Yeah, man, always a sense of apprehension and anticipation in Majora's Mask. You've always got to be doing something fairly quickly. You can't fuck around. If you fuck around in a dungeon, you're going to be starting it again. It's great. It's fucking great, man. And it's brutal too. The cafe, what's the name? Anju and Cafe side quest. Really pushes the fucking the limits of how much you can get done within these 3-day cycles. So we will be doing that side quest because it's one of my favorite side quests in any video game ever. But I can remember getting very irritated by it, even doing it 10 years ago. So we'll see. I can't promise we'll go for all 24 masks, but we will see. We'll see. Kind of like side content in the Final Fantasy playthroughs. Like we mostly skipped it. It kind of leaves it for anybody that is interested to pick up the game or whatever later on. But to be honest, the way that a lot of these side quests are presented in Majora's Mask are almost objectively better than Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9. And I've only just really I've only just come to that conclusion, so I don't know how true it is. But the emotional resonance in these side quests is it's taken seriously, and all the characters are kind of given an equal amount of levity. Well, not equal, but they're all respected. You know, their place in the world and how they experience these things is generally always respected, and it can be explored. Takes its time, plays the right music and stuff. It's not just circumstantial bullshit that you can do, as is a lot of the case in like 7, 8, and 9 and stuff like that. Games that we have played with some good side content, but not necessarily for like the cinematic or narrative or even spectator appeal, you know? The 100% OOT run is killed by Dampe. Yes, brother. Yes. One of our first named characters in Pluto has Dampe's namesake, and he's a bit of a well, he's a small town mob boss in a way, but you know what that amounts to it's not a soprano level of infamy, it's, you know, small town. So everybody thinks what they're doing is a lot more important than it actually is. And my mum's just moved to a small town as well in Scotland. I say just, she's been there fucking years now. And it's kind of the same there, man. Like small towns and small communities, they stick together. You know, it's like, why would you want to go anywhere else? And they're generally full of traditions that to outside, like onlookers, might seem a bit weird. In the case of, because it's a border town more or less, so there's a festival where my mum lives every year, where all the men and the lassies, they get pissed up, and then they patrol the border riding horses. It's the biggest event of the year over there, man. And it goes back to a time where they were kind of in between the Scots and the English and stuff like that. Something I'd never fucking heard of until recently, man. But small town traditions, culture, relationships are something that I'm really interested in studying at the moment. So all the media I'm kind of absorbing in my own time deals with small towns and stuff like Twin Peaks, Fargo, until the Fire Nation attacks. Absolutely. So here's Skull Kid, and he's going to be our big bad, or rather, the thing that he's wearing is going to be the big bad, I suppose. Even these particle effects, bro. I haven't fully, like, this game looks so good right now, bro. It's kind of crazy that we're able to do this. Kind of crazy, man. I feel quite humbled by the whole experience. I've never seen a game get this kind of treatment before, man. In this kind of way, anyway. Like, they got hold of all the source code, brother, and there's some granular level editing going on here. It's way above my technical expertise. That's for sure. And there's a nice amount of film grain as well, man. I like my grainy image. I like my grainy bullshit. You're already leaving this land of Hyrule, aren't you? Yeah. Even though it was only a short time, I feel like I've known you forever. I'll never forget the days we spent together in Hyrule. And I believe in my heart that a day will come where I shall see you again. Until that day comes, please take this. Benjamin says, while searching for ways the steppe people could have called the big evil, it came back many times as something like Majora. What, in terms of phonetics or concept? Chaotic entity versus pronunciation, I guess. Black and white, I've already done this, man. I made a video, I did a cut a couple years ago. Maybe I'll try and find it at some point. I'm a bit invisible here, aren't I? Where I basically turned a lot of, I made a lot of, I edited a bunch of Majora's Mask footage, black and white, dump a bunch of film grain on it. It looks fucking gorgeous, man. Absolutely gorgeous. She put the moon on my terminator, like Majora on a mask. He's when I put you in the blood. Hit a minute, baby, I'm a little baby boy. Let me duplicate my camera thing there to get rid of that weird effect. Ding, ding, dang, diggle do, ding, dang. I just want to copy and paste it, bro. I knew you were going to do that. This is not the optimal way to do this. Is and come, all of it will run through the seas of time. I've got a little dog, he's got a little frog. I just wish my dog was dead. Have a talk with yourself. Full combos. Oh, I do. Don't worry. What was it? It left A, damn right A down. We're going to be speedrunning these songs at some point. Not play this on a GameCube controller either, by the way. Gen 1 GameCube controller. So it's a real treat, man. It's a real treat. And that was just plug and play as well. Obviously, you need the extension. If you're a Smash Brothers player, you'll probably have it already. But you need a little adapter if you want it to work on PC. Somebody, anybody, got us some time? Help us, please. We need more time. Okay, relax, brother. Oh, see. We got key items on the thing over there, so we don't need to put them on the C-stick. Pay attention, Moose. Oh, I did that. That's what I did. Oh, no, I started with down, I think. And yeah, we have to shout out Koji Kondo again, because he's playing by some of the same rules here in terms of limitations on what he can and can't write for music. But very limited in terms of the notes he was allowed to use. There are ways to get more, like you can play full scales on the ocarina if you like pitch bend and stuff like that, but none of the pitch bending bullshit is ever used in any of the songs, let's put it that way. But we'll as part of this playthrough, we'll obviously be working out how to play the Simpsons theme tune, etc. Look at that lighting, brother. Consider the following. Time is evil. Is Ganondorf bad? Well, Ganondorf's definitely bad. And time being evil is relative to your relationship with death, I suppose. Well, Ganondorf's a bad guy. He's a bad guy. He was born of in the Gerudo culture. It's a matriarchy, right? And only one boy is born every 100 years. How do these warrior lesbians impregnate themselves? I wouldn't be able to tell you, but yeah, Ganondorf is a horrible green guy. That he is Shinra. He is what Shinra is to the Cetra, I guess. He is our alien entity who's descended to corrupt this quiet, peaceful land of High Japan. You're a Gyula, sorry for the pronunciation, and we have the same myth. I still need to read into a lot of your stuff, man. It is a big blind spot. What are you, cunt? That song you play, that instrument, man. That instrument, I worked it out, man. It's your fucking, it's your horns there. The bar salesman said if you got that fucking thing back, he could turn you back zippity zap. Did you completely forget or what? Shut up, man. So I like Tattle because unlike Navi, like we say, got a bit of personality, and Navi never told Link to fuck off. So I like that. I don't like nice characters. Like I've done quite a lot of work to make sure that my protagonists are likable, but they're not nice people, or at least they've done some bad shit, or they do some bad shit. So anytime I get a character that says "fuck off, protagonist," "fuck off, player," just get a smile out of me, man. We're affected by the Yimach Shemo type nothing. I'm going to make note of that. I'm going to make note of that for my notes. Because it is a lot of the stuff that Benjamin brings to the table is big blind spots. Like, I'm not that... I've got a base preface for like a lot of Norse stuff, but especially a lot of the other stuff you talk about, I really need to dig into it a bit more, man. Or just remind myself, I do have a really bad memory, really bad memory, so I have to relearn a lot of things a lot of the time. Or just limited capacity, because like Final Fantasy VII, like this, that's just like 15% of my brain, probably. Pudgy in the mix. Good to see you, my man. Oh yeah, we got the cam on for now, man. We'll probably keep it on. I like to be consistent. So if the cam's on at the beginning, it'll stay on. If it's off at the beginning, so we'll see. I'll hop to and fro. I think there's advantages, man, and it also depends on the game that we're playing on. I think a lot of first-person games and games like Hitman benefit without the camera, whereas stuff like this, where I'm talking a lot about things in and around the game, probably benefit from having it on, man. Princess Diana translates to... Sorry. Princess Zelda translates to Diana in Hylian. She also got fucking... Link doesn't know this, but there was a horse carriage being pulled through a bridge near Hyrule, an underpass, you might say. Anyway, she didn't make it out of there. Jared, what's going on? Jared says, I have wondered whether the message here is a forced acknowledgement that time is not simply an obstacle or nor an advantage. It simply is. That said, would you agree with the notion that they intended for the player to effectively utilize the time allotted to accomplish tasks in a heavy-handed contrast with the previous game, or am I off? So I believe a lot of the time, also, good fucking yes, great shout, man. A lot of the time constraints in regards to the game come hand in hand with the time constraints on development. A good way to get reuse of these assets, man. But there might be other reasons as well. This game was famously developed in about a year, which even for the time, we'd used to have a lot shorter dev cycles, but impressive stuff, man. Really impressive. So I think those two things go hand in hand. Can't remember who it was that agreed on it. It might have been Miyamoto and... Hold on, I've got some notes somewhere, man. Let me pull those up. Yeah, okay. So... originally, in lieu of Majora's Mask, Nintendo was going to develop Zelda, right? Which would be an expansion to Ocarina of Time, and it would be a Nintendo 64 DD or disc drive title that was going to be localized as the Master Quest. We did get a Master Quest version, but very, very different to what they planned for Zelda. So, as legend would have it, Eiji Aonuma protested the idea, and he got into some, like him and Shigeru Miyamoto locked horns. They kind of, like Miyamoto has, is a pretty angry guy. I don't know if many people know this, because generally when we see Miyamoto, he looks like this guy here, but he's known to have a bit of a temper. So Miyamoto challenged Aonuma to make a sequel to Ocarina of Time, and then to also do so in less than a year. And should Aonuma succeed, Zelda was not to be made. That's how the legend would have it, man. But Aonuma ultimately pulled it off, man. The concept of time travel was inspired by a lot of things, probably partly the development cycle as well. The film title Run Lola Run, I've got in my notes. It was partially inspired by. I've not seen it, so I'm not too sure to what end that inspiration goes. But Majora's Mask started as obviously a much smaller game, and it was originally limited to 7 days. I think that was, and it maybe even a smaller world that was kind of brimming with content, man. But yeah, it's a choice decision, man, and for the better, absolutely, especially for the themes and stuff. The concept of time and our relationship to it, it's a microcosm of life in its entirety. We get to, obviously we're just dropping in a lot of these people. They have led lives previous to this, but we get to see how they transition from dealing with things to not dealing with things, which is something that we might all have to do at some point. Me, I'm ready. Drop the fucking nukes. I'm ready. So if we're to believe that the Happy Mask Salesman is actually inspired by Miyamoto, I can imagine this is what Miyamoto did to Aonuma when he said, "I don't want to do that crap." Ah! Apparently, he used to sit behind his colleagues and sit there silently with his chair backwards. He'd smoke a cigarette, and then if he really likes an idea, he'd spit on the back of the necks of his employees. I'm just making that up. It is said that an evil and wicked power is bestowed upon the one who wears that mask. According to legend, the troubles caused by Majora's Mask were so great. Okay, so you know those historical themes that I was talking about before, alien corruption. The Ancient One experienced such a mask, sealed the mask in shadow forever, preventing its fucking misuse. But now that tribe from the legend has vanished, so no one really knows the true nature of the mask power. Capitalism. Majora's Mask is capitalism. He's not an imp. I think that's racism. Can you call Skull Kids imps? Maybe imp is the race. I don't know if you can call them that. Don't know if you can call them that, boss. He would sit behind employees having a stroke. He'd sit behind employees stroking his fat wang. Right, so we're boybus. We're back to being a boybus. And because of the handy dandy addition of the D-pad there, we don't have to fuck about with certain masks. It looks like the primary masks, that of the Zora, Goron, and Deku, will all be bound to that D-pad. Fucking fantastic. Let's go. And the game has begun properly now. So we can do whatever we want. We might just traipse into the forest and get this bitch cooking. But yeah, we're in no rush. We're in no rush, man. So we have begun our predicament, and as we were saying, it heavily resembles the myth of Sisyphus, right? We are forced to relive the same 3 days over and over, pushing against this inevitability. And yet the game's thesis, whether deliberate or otherwise, well, it has to be deliberate because it was written in the way that it was. It's not pure despair. In the spirit of Camus, who imagined Sisyphus finding happiness in his continued struggle to some aspect, Majora's Mask likes to try and suggest also that meaning is created through our actions, especially acts of kindness, personal connection, even in the face of absurdity. It's a story of compassion, like all of our all of the stories we enjoy on the channel generally have been to some aspect. Final Fantasy is generally always about compassion in the end. And yeah, it's magnified here because of just how obvious the situation is. There he is. I can get a mod where he will just gradually move all the time, man. I think I don't think I got it installed, so the moon will probably just move on day iterations or however often it does by default. Majora's Mask is masking your kindness. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, it's the game is about helping people find acceptance in themselves, in their lot in life, purpose through empathy, healing, acceptance. It's converting a nihilistic scenario into something meaningful, almost possibly profoundly so. Pudgy says it is implied that Link is in the afterlife, right? Been a while since I played Majora's Mask. Don't know why I did the accent there and then. Yes, so the Link is dead theory does work based on what we know about Twilight Princess and the Stalfos that teaches that incarnation of Link. Tricks and skills in regards to combat. So as the story goes, Link, in pursuit of his lost friend Navi, succumbs to the Lost Woods. And when you succumb to the Lost Woods, you become a Stalfos. So it stands to reason that during the little cutscene that we see of Link at the beginning of the game, when he's in the woods, he does, in fact, bump his head and fucking die. Or he just gets lost forever. But yeah, it's I don't know if that was ever confirmed, but there's a lot of good evidence to back it up, you know. So NPC design, this guy is itchy. Done. I like my electric toothbrush I got for Christmas, says Pudgy. It feels kind of fruity putting a vibrating thing in my mouth. Hey, you're all right, man. Don't worry. We won't tell anybody. We won't tell anybody that you're a big gay. We won't tell anybody you're a big gay now. Putting things in your mouth. What the fuck? You play that strange song backwards, you can slow the flow of time. If you play each note twice in a row, you can move half a day forward through time. How's that? Pretty interesting, ain't it? But I'm sure I'd like any song written by you better, baby. If you like, you can play one for me. I don't know if this scarecrow should be calling me baby. Ooh. Fast. Fast. No, Daddy-o, that song doesn't sing to my heart, baby. So it's the Song of Time backwards, right? Which would be right, down, right? I'm really bad at getting off that. Down A, right, down A, right. Down A, right, down A, right. Down. Or is it backwards as in directionally? We'll get it later on, man. We don't need it for now. Actually, we could do with the Song of Slow Time. But we won't worry about it for now. Frame rate 60. Did you know Ocarina of Time and maybe Majora's Mask typically ran at about 20 frames per second? Majora's Mask speedrunner, by the way. Shut up, man. I never said that. Hey, apprentice, don't just stand around looking at the sky all day. What? 20 frames per second is very apparent when you're spinning around as a Deku scrub. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right, actually. Oh yeah, I only actually found that out today, whilst I was prepping a few notes. Just a few notes. So we're not doing, it's not a destined battle of good versus evil, it's about it's probably the biggest thing I like about Majora's Mask is it breaks the formula a little bit. It's not about destiny. It's not about prophecy. I like those stories, but those aren't the stories that I tend to write. I'm very against sort of determinism and stuff like that in stories. And I'm not to say I'm all in on free will either. I don't, I think there's a discussion to be had there, but more so, this game feels to be a exploration of learning to live authentically in an irrational world, right? So yeah, we will talk a bit more about Clock Tower and such, but we're coming into the forest kingdom now. Is there something like when Banjo-Kazooie runs faster and the cutscene's desync from music? I'm not too sure, actually. I'm not too sure, but you're right in pointing out, like, frame rate, if games run at frame rates that they're not supposed to, especially back in the day, it can cause a lot of issue, you're right. Have you done any Rareware speedrunning, Benjamin, at all? I can't remember. I remember some Donkey Kong 64 stuff, but I can't remember any Banjo stuff off the top of my head. And if we're going to go with the Link is dead theory, we can absolutely double down on, or even without that, we can start to talk about the 5 stages of grief, right? Which would be denial, anger, bargaining, depression, acceptance, right? There are 5 sections: Clock Tower, Forest, Mountain, Zora, Stone Realm. And we can probably, maybe arbitrarily, tie each of these to the 5 stages of grief. We will be trying to do so as an exercise, just as an exercise. So Skull Kid is already being set up as being a bit of a empathetic antagonist. It's not really his fault. If you look very closely, you can see the ear of the flipped. There's actually 2 mask salesmen. One was flipped under the ground, so you could have the bag on the top layer, and then the other one can't see the bag because he's just lying straight on his back. So you can actually see a little bit of the ear of the mask salesman poking through the floor there. They could have put a bit of grass or something, but can't do tricks at all. Is it? Fast walking. Yeah, that's kind of what I was doing. It's kind of what I was doing as well. We got a sword, man. We can poke things with it. We can cut things up. We can slice people, and we can do spin slash. Ah, keys. Seeing this game run at 60 is crazy, brother. I'm probably still gonna be pretty bad at playing it, though. So it's standing for a horizontal moose. Hey! Let's just venture about, man. We're in no rush. Yeah, they didn't have to create a new model. They didn't have to detach the bag from the mass salesman. Just a funny little artifact that snuck into the game there. So I get, yeah, I should have. We'll come back. We'll loop back round. So if we're going with the 5 stages analogy, we are now entering anger. We'll come back to denial in Clocktown, but if you're familiar with the game, there's a pretty obvious and heavy sense of denial among the citizens of Clocktown, right? But we will come back around on that one. Let me see if I can sort this camera thingy out. It's my fault. I have to layer myself because the thing that I do for my green screen creates a weird ghost effect when I'm wearing certain dark clothes. Get rid of that. Why can't I just duplicate it at the same, just as it is, dog? Copy. I might just live with it, you know. Might just have to live with it, you know. So I layer myself to get rid of the weird effect. And normally I've got that set up already, but my OBS is a mess at the moment for no good reason. I'm going to be working on the 2026 overlay very soon, so we're just getting started, really. Because I've been ill, I've not really started my year properly yet. Today was going to be the day, but I am still a little bit. I've still got a little bit of the sickness. Hi. Hi there. Hi there. Hi there.
The guild have taken it over.
Can't tell if you're pale or just ginger. Both, mate. Both. I've got no color on my face. I can get a bit of color on my face, but admittedly, I've probably left the house in the last week. Yeah, not that many times. So, not that there's much sun going around at the moment, anyway. But yeah, and I'm ill as well, man. So I can't use that. I won't be able to use that excuse next week. Next week it'll just be nah. I just haven't been outside. Didn't understand my problem. Oh well, don't pay any heed. So we're looking for themes of anger throughout the Little Forest Kingdom here. And we're not going to check with that. Confirmation bias does somewhat apply here, but we're not going to be like, well, that guy could be angry. He might be angry at home. Might have some issues with his Deku wife. This is Jake. A child his age has no business searching for fairies. That's actually, Jake's actually got that helmet as well. He has to wear it. I don't have any pictures, mate. I don't have any pictures. I'm sorry, Doug. I'm sorry. For nice pictographs taken in this swamp, a free boat cruise will be awarded as a special prize. So would you like to enter our contest? Oh, but to enter, you must first take the boat cruise. Boat cruise reservations are handled at that window over there. Yeah. It's nice to be able to get nicotine into my body without resistance, though, I'll tell you that much. And I'm getting some THC this week as well, man. I'm telling you that much. I'll tell you that much also. So very painful for Link. We have to imagine it's not a pleasant experience transforming into any of these things. It's kind of a harsh reality about Termina. We never really had a similar thing in Ocarina, certainly. And we got the Witch Sisters here, man. But what are they called again? I'm not going to remember in time, I don't think. So on the first play, especially if you've done Ocarina of Time before, seeing Ganondorf's nannies be presented in a context where they are not antagonists is jarring at first, man. But it's good. Like I say, that sense of the uncanny is very prevalent in Majora, man.
I don't think they'll work on anything but humans. Sorry, but you'll have to leave.
Ah! Would you use the Dekussi? Probably get splinters and stuff, man.
Long ago, this powerful nose of mine could detect them wherever they grew. But lately, my nose has lost its touch. It's tough getting old.
Do you not tell me about your lost sister? Oh shit, speak to the hag. Right, I'll go get you some fragrant fucking I don't know about the Dekussi. Well, Birdo, though. But Birdo, she looks like she could give a good suck job. Right, we're gonna go and do a small version of the Lost Woods maze in yeah. Sorry, I don't know where I was going with that. Yeah, it's just a smaller Lost Woods maze. It's another right. It's another right. It's another right. Yep. Then it's forward, yeah. I can't remember left. Nope. Oh. Good opportunity to get some rupees here as well. Link uses the Deku Scrub Master sneaker gun into the airport. I saw a mod that lets us play as CJ from San Andreas. Like maybe towards the end, we'll see what that entails. Oh, she needs a fucking potion, right? She's got no potion. I forgot. I'm sorry. Hands on hips, legs spread. Link is puffing out his chest like a real little man would. What a guy. What a guy. No cure, mate. No potion, so we're gonna have to go get that. And I'm guessing we're paying for it as well. Stamina she wanted, right? I'll start reading more dialogue as well, man. I've been distracted.
Hello?
Oi! Oi, you! I'm Link! Give me my potions! Oh, Link's textures look great as well, by the way. Got mother-bearing hips. I love the malapropism of mother-bearing hips. Where did I get that from? I think it was Mr. Spaz Kid. Mother-bearing hips. You should pay attention to dialogue for your game, buddy. I know, I will do. I still feel like I'm settling in, man, but we're actually two hours into the stream. Fucking hell, that went quick. That went fast. Not even done anything yet. Oh shit, silly me, sorry. I immediately forgot the fucking way. Should do a series of genius-style lyric reviews explainers, but instead of explaining the lyrics, you just go into Yapstrat-style rants about nothing and who the best actress is. Yeah. Diatribes over every... Yeah. We need to do something. It's been requested before, man. I do what I do, bar analysis for patrons and stuff as well. So if you write bars, send me your bars. I've got some from Clanks and stuff. I'll get that done at some point, man. And yeah, sorry for the delays on Patreon stuff, man. We're getting started now. Most of this flu has gone now. Just the remnants in my chest. Do I need to bind this? Or we should just Hello. Yeah, Monday's the start of the year, man. Here you go. Otake, yeah, I didn't remember those names. Fucking monkey in the background.
to save me. I'm the swamp tour guide. I run the boat cruise, so come by if you want a free ride.
Free ride? But I'm just a boy.
I've got to get my shit together, please.
We can't, it's not a bad place to get rupees, from what I remember, but I can't be arsed. I'll be arsed. You right, lads? What's the hassle? What's the beef?
You have state powers now. Me be watching you. Lately, this swamp filled with...
You use the word like lately. Me been watching you, but then you go, lately, this swamp filled with poison water.
Temple above waterfall stage. Brother go to temple. But brother no able to find temple entrance. Temple Butako only. Brother catch a Butako. Now in palace. Help.
Lately, I've been worried about my brother. Hammerdinger fell off. Hammerdinger always been fell off. Hammerdinger always been done did fell off. Get that bounce on, boy. So, we're in the southern swamp, motherfucker. It's not actually a forest. I lied. It's a dirty, smelly purple swamp. We like swamps. We like swamps, man. We've got it's the home of the Deku Kingdom and the Woodfall Temple, our first dungeon in the video game. Oh, that's terrifying, brother.
Well, this is where the boat cruise leaves from, but unfortunately it's for humans only.
This game always, this area of this game always makes me think about Ben Drowned. Fucking one of the finer pieces of creepypasta history we've got, man, certainly. Shouts out to Housemaster Rob, bro. What's going on, man? You're just in time.
You can only shoot one pictograph at a time. If you take a nice picture from that boat, take it to that fella over there. All right, the boat's leaving.
I can't remember what we have to take pictures of, really. Can't remember how to... Can't remember. The big Octorok, maybe? That's something, right? That's something interesting. And we like our cameras in video games, man. It's a shame I can't zoom or anything. Is there an improved one? I'm guessing not, man. Cameras around this time didn't really have... We were using Kodak disposables, man. Let's put it that way. We weren't taking pictures on our Sony Ericsson iPhones. Ooh! Oh, that's better. Represented by the water. Yeah, well, corruption of the water, it's particularly in a Japanese context. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right, yeah. It's this idea of corruption that we always see in these games, man. And whilst I'm part ways joking when I say Majora's Mask is capitalism, I'll open up on what I mean by that as we go. Like I say, it's been a while since I've played this, so a lot of my cultural and historical knowledge behind a lot of JRPGs and Japanese media in general has been greatly enhanced. So when I see big explosions and stuff like that, and talks of corruptions coming from other lands and stuff like that, like alien entities and stuff like that, good stuff. So yeah, this could be the world being angry, you know. If we to believe that this is a land of denial, anger and turmoil, not distinctly not denial, then we should be able to hit our mark here. Like the Deku Kingdom is in crisis, and we'll find out about that very soon. But because the Deku Kingdom is in crisis, anger is present, and it's being taken out on people that probably don't deserve it. In this instance, the monkeys. And I'm sure there's been a time in all of our lives where we've taken out our anger on someone who didn't quite deserve it. Not me. I'm cool as a cucumber. We got a bunch of stuff for what water and more meant in ancient lingo. Oh, according to whom? All the term is made up. No. 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 Had to remind myself of just how weak I am, apparently. If you're watching speedruns of Majora's Mask, this is where it starts to get a bit nutty. We're going to be keeping it pretty tame. And we probably won't be doing Windfall on this cycle, but we'll see where we get to. You're right, lads.
This is the palace of the Deku Kingdom. Only those on the ferry. But you may enter to see the public humiliation of the foolish monkey who angered our king.
Follow this. Angered. They angered. Got it. Got him. Got him. Got him. He said it. He said it. Couldn't control the power, basically. I don't know if I've heard this theory, man. I don't know if I've heard that theory, man. At the moment, we're operating within the 5 stages theory, the 5 stages of greed theory. But I hadn't heard about the it's all a Skull Kid manifestation theory before. All right, mate.
Now that our beloved princess is missing, the king has been unable to keep his cool. He's very angry. But in this current state, the king can't even send troops to look out for her. What are we to do?
You all right, Bumcho? What's going on, mate? You all right?
I haven't seen your face before. Are you visiting? Usually I don't allow the likes of you in my royal chamber, but today is different.
Sound like fucking Sebulba. Not Sebulba. What's the name of the fucking... What's the name of the horrible Jewish stereotype in Phantom Menace?
We're about to punish the foolish monkey who kidnapped the Deco princess. He has insulted the royal family. I'll show him what happens when you do that. That foolish monkey is made in he's in the cage. Take a good look at his face.
Watto, that's it, man. Thank you.
Doodle-doodle-dee, doodle-doodle-doo.
Sebulba's the one that goes... Poodle.
They keep saying that I kidnapped her, no matter how many times they said it's not going to bring the princess back. If they're not careful, the princess will fall victim to a monster. Please believe my words.
I bet that princess is a real dame, man. But she's a real dame. Remember when Skyward Sword came along and tried to organize all the Zelda games into a single weird-ass timeline? Well, it's not single. But yes, because before that, it was just fan theory. The fan theory was actually remarkably close, almost to the point you could say that Nintendo looked at that and said, yeah, we'll take that. So Ocarina of Time and in a few other places we get divergences. Majora's Mask marks one of them, or rather Ocarina of Time's the best place. So there's three timelines that spawn from Ocarina of Time. There's Child Hero wins, Hero wins and returns to being a child, hero wins and remains an adult, and the hero loses. And from that we get 3 different paths. So we're on the child returns to being a child timeline at the moment, which you could argue is where it ends. I can't remember how the timeline I do have all the historias and stuff like that, so maybe we'll dig into those at some point. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Joe Dane says there, man, I'm convinced they never thought of a timeline when making the games and just slapped it on after the fact. Yeah, they almost certainly did. Almost certainly. Absolutely, yeah. Let's remind ourselves, man, whilst we're here, what the timeline actually looks like these days. Yeah, because it is official now. I can't remember which Historia it's in. Beautiful books, by the way. If you are a Zelda fan, I do highly recommend them if you haven't got them already. OOT and MM have the best ending sequences objectively in the Zelda games. Probably. I do like Wind Waker's though. Wind Waker really feels like you're fucking doing it, you know. Of the Zelda game, yeah. Let me pull this timeline up. Whoops. Do. Yeah, the 25th edition Hyrule Historia is the one that I'm familiar with. Is that the one? I think so. We'll have a look. We'll be able to contradict it if... Yeah, so the hero time is defeated. That's if Link had died in Ocarina, and that leads us through to a lot of the portable games. We're in this little timeline. Oh, you can't see my mouse. Oh, no, you can. In this little timeline here, Ganondorf is executed. This is the age of the hero's descendants. So we're on this little boy here. He grows up to be Twilight Link, which kind of contradicts some things if we're to go with the Link is dead theory. But like I say, it doesn't really matter. It's just the fun things to think about. But if Majora's Link is to become Twilight Princess Link, then he couldn't have died and became the Stalfos. So we can only question, well, which Link did succumb to the Lost Woods and become a Stalfos? And the answer is, it doesn't. Who fucking cares, you know? And then you've got the last one over here. Ganondorf breaks the seal. Oh yeah. Oh no. Yeah, I got it a bit wrong. Hero dies. Hero wins, and Ganondorf wins. So I was actually wrong. Let me double check. The timeline splits into 3 branches. What's the source? Hyrule Historia. Okay. Always check the sources, man. Fucking always check the sources. Because any cunt can just come right on these. So you never know. Zelda history is very important. And the Fallen Hero timeline is a branch in which Ganon defeats the hero time. The branch where Link defeats Ganon is itself split into 2 when Zelda sends Link back in time to childhood. Okay, so... no, sorry, I'm conflating. Sorry, I'm just confusing myself. I'm just fucking confusing myself. Breath of the Wild, and they're all future, I think, with Skyward Sword being the first, and Breath and Tears being the latest, I'm pretty sure. The adult timeline is the branch where time has the hero time disappeared from the world. Inexplicably, the Master Sword exists in both branches. In the child timeline, Link returns it to the pedestal. In the adult timeline, Zelda does it herself. Also say it doesn't really matter. It's completely arbitrary. Like Jordan pointed out, they almost certainly didn't have this on record until it was, and the timeline that we did eventually see was eerily close to the ones that fans had constructed. It doesn't matter. None of it matters, you know. Yeah, Tears and Breath are the most recent. It takes place at the end of one of the 3 timelines. But Hidemaru Fujibayashi stated in the same interview that which of the 3 was up to the player's imagination. Convenient, right? Yeah, one where Link is sent back and lives from childhood, and one where Link is missing, yeah. And then one where Link gets fucking clipped by the Mafia. Interesting to think about, but ultimately fucking meaningless. Like, we'll leave it to MatPat. Leave it to MatPat in future.
Was my brother all right? Can you see the bench there? We know the secret route there.
Enter secret route from outer Under Garden, but entrance in 4 place. No one can reach it.
Need bean from bean cellar. Live beneath bar palace garden. Do you understand my meaning? Yes.
Oh, you smart. Plant bean in soft place.
All right. Keep your fucking wig on, man. Which of these two areas is it in, man? I can't remember. Is this a stealth section or can I get caught? Okay, it's a stealth section. Answer says, I just want one mature graphic as shit Zelda title starring old war-torn Link. Yeah, I've heard this before. I guess... I guess we'll never see it unless Nintendo goes through like a bad boy era. I don't know what the plans for Zelda are at the moment. Does anybody know? We knew almost immediately after Breath of the Wild what was going on, but I haven't kept up. And I've mixed, like we'll probably touch down on the open world ones, man. I've got mixed opinions on both of them. I think Twilight Tears of the Kingdom has a lot of really good novel ideas, but doesn't always handle them very well. But we'll get into that another time. Yeah, they got okay. They stick to the script in many aspects, almost to the point where it's quite astounding that we ever got a different formula of Zelda. Man, it shows that they are capable of innovation. They just often choose not to, and that's fine. Like I say, one of the things I don't like about Breath and Tears is it lacks a lot of what the traditional format has. And my particular example would probably be dungeons and the like. I just like dungeons as they were. I know they tried to do dungeons in the second one a bit more intensively, but I want old school itemization. I do really admire the attempt to make it free form and just go anywhere you want sort of thing from the very beginning. Because it does harken back to the original Zelda and Miyamoto's childhood sort of resonance with that concept. Yeah. I do like both those games, man, but I think they miss a lot of what I really, really like about Zelda. So we'll touch them at some point, man. Been saying for a while now, fan-made, open source type projects to make the things we want. Yeah, man. Yeah, but a lot of fan games do end up becoming fully fledged games in their own right. I'm not the type to make fan games, probably. Heavily inspired by games, certainly. Yeah. There's a lot to be said about fan games, man. There's something that we should maybe get into a bit more at some point, just to kind of study the attempt and how it came through, because there was a lot of calls from much of the audience that isn't here anymore for Undertale Deltarune fan game. The whole thing is we like these games because of the creators' philosophies and the things that are brought to the table quite naturally by the experiences and philosophies of the creator, right? If you try and transplant that spiritually, I don't have the most confidence that it's really ever going to pan out as effectively as an original sort of thing. But that being said, I'm trying to think of like instances of fan games that became something else, man. There must be some, man. Fan Pokemon games shit on anything from the official series. Are they actually good? Yeah. Because we want to do some Pokemon at some point. That'll be a more laid-back stream, obviously, man. But we definitely... I'm trying to decide what Pokemon game we should do. So if you've any recommendations, let me know. Yeah, because I don't really mind. But I think it'll be quite fun. Easy to talk over. Yeah, we'll see. I don't imagine this will be the longest playthrough either. I can't remember how long playthroughs of Majora's take, but I'd about 5 or 10%, and that's what this playthrough is going to be. Just because I tend to stop and start quite a lot. So we've got a big change in Oh, sorry, mate. I wasn't looking for a moment there. A big change in environment and emotional texture already. We've got rain, we've got an angry sky, we've got angry water, we've got an angry king, and the Deku Prince has gone missing, and the Deku King is pissed the fuck off, bro. So he's blaming an innocent for the disappearance of his daughter. And the king's rage is kind of like, so he's fucking raging big time, right? He's fucking raging big time, so he's gonna boil the monkey alive, which is not fucking cool. So here we are in our second stage of grief, as per our model, our exercise. We're in anger. Grrr, ah! Sorry, mate. Pokemon Insurgents. I'll have a look. That's one of the. I've heard of like Pokemon Toxic, Pokemon Knife Edition, and a few others, but I don't know if I've heard of Insurgents, man. I'll have to have a think about it, man. So yeah, we got a scapegoat. Oh fuck's sake. That was a camera that time. We got a scapegoat for the king's anger, which is often the case in angry people. It's not their fault, and he's lashing out with violence. It's a biome that is portrayed as anger, and taking it out on the wrong people, and we're gonna be soothing it and calming it down with compassion, some busy work, and a big peace pipe smokage afterwards. You could only hope. Don't do it. Big smoke 'em of the peace pipe. And obviously a dungeon and a hook shot. I think, did we get 100? Is it hook shot or bow and arrow in the first one? Can't remember, cunt. It really has been a while, man. It's the Mario Pokemon game as well. What? And what do you mean by it's still warm? Sorry, I should stop looking away. What do you mean by it's still warm? It's still got a pulse? It's still warm, boys. So this is why our playthrough will take a little bit longer than the average playthrough, because my mind is split a little bit. Just comes with the territory. Bow and arrow in this one. Right. Cunt, all right. I didn't know it was a cone. I thought it was a line. My mistake. Still warm, new. Ah, right. I'll have to check that out. So go on, give me an elevator pitch for the Mario Pokemon game. I'm intrigued. We all love a good fucking Zelda stealth section, man. And we've been graced with this top-down camera as well, which we're not going to see much of, man. It reminds me of Nier Replicant a little bit, and its whole handling of the mansion area in that game, man. It reminds me of Yoko Taro, and I know Yoko Taro took heavy inspiration from Majora's Mask in his own work, man. A lot of that is probably pretty apparent already. So it's nice. It all comes full circle for us, and our interest in these things. A lot of these things come full circle. Link's Awakening was heavily inspired by Twin Peaks. It has been known, and I can only imagine some of that DNA is probably amidst all of this bullshit as well. Right, I wanted that heart piece. Now I'm gonna get that bean grown. Get out of here, man. And yeah, I've got to keep on giving props to the presentation here, man. This game's never ever looked this good. I do like some of the graphical improvements in Majora's Mask 3D. That's all right, kick me out, cunt. But this knocks it out the fucking park, bro. Right, we've got to grow that bean growing time. We've got to go and put the bean down. I've got to get upstairs though, right? I'm remembering. Do I have to go outside the castle and come back round? Let's check. typical me fashion, man. Like, the nostalgia aspect always overwrites the actual game know-how in terms of memory. So a lot of this stuff I'll be feeling out. Patch a deck to the left. Gotcha. Oh, one here as well. Yeah! Nut! The trusty nut. You can do some fun things with Deku Nuts, man. Many of which, a lot of things we won't be doing in this playthrough, but... God, that menu loads so quickly, bro. Butler race. Ah, right. Well maintained, man. Oops, put that away. They did a real good job, man, and they didn't have to do shit, man. But this is God's work, man. It's making the game more accessible and doing things that Nintendo really ought to be doing themselves. Especially when their conservation efforts do amount to downloading ROMs from the internet and then uploading them to the Nintendo store. As they're in the full right to do so, but I mean, come on. Oh shit. That was lucky. Oh, you dare, cunt. Oh, we just chill. So anger is our little King of Kings defense mechanism, man. In psychological terms, it's very much the case as well. Whoa, my bad. I'll wait for the next one. It's our way to feel control or to avoid vulnerability when faced with loss, right? We are going to be dealing with loss over and over and over again here. So the Deku King is being irrational. He's being a bit of a prick to try and hide his helplessness or his deep hurt over the sudden loss of his daughter. For us as Link, where am I going here, man? Oh, fucking bastard, man! Ah! Oh no! Count your 7 blessings, Moose. Fucking hell. Sorry, where am I going here? Oh, up there, cunt. Fuck's sake. It's for Link and us. It's a chance to begin exercising empathy and healing, countering anger with understanding, compassion, all that good shit.
They keep saying that I kidnapped her no matter how many times they try. If they not care for the princess, why won't they believe what I say? Fine, I get it. Then I shall say nothing more to you. Punish me or do whatever else you might. Whoa! Yo, how did you get here? If they see you, they'll capture you. What? What? My brothers asked for your help? I'm terribly sorry. I just tried to cut my rope. We'll talk after that, yeah? Ding 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 bing bigga ding 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 ding.
Oh, what? Sorry, I didn't mean to skip that so aggressively. I've got one, brother. I've got one for wait there, I've got one. Whoa! You have the nerves with pipes! By the way, who are you? I'm John. Whoa, that's not important now, just listen to me.
I was trying to find out about the poison in the swamp, so I went to the waterfall temple about the waterfall. But the temple had become a monster's lair, and the princess was captured by the monster. Since the Deku King thinks I kidnapped the princess, he won't listen to a word I say. Now the princess is in trouble. I must go to the temple and save her.
Do you understand my plight? And in typical Zelda fashion, it always starts us off on the option where if you're blowing through the text, you're probably just gonna end up making him say it all again, which was made famous by K-Bora Gaybora in Gaypora, sorry, in Ocarina, the tutorial owl.
Okay, now I'll teach you the melody at the top of the temple. The princess told it to me that there's stars. Sing it softly.
It's hard to speedrun the songs on the GameCube analog stick, man, because it's not they're not just buttons, you know. Almost as bad as Pokemon Center mashing, it's true. Like, catch up on chat a little bit. Nintendo doesn't want the ROMs, and even the OG games tend to be out and even the OG games to be in public simply so they can control who plays the game. Yeah, absolutely. They should be forced to play this game and write an essay about accepting death, so they can accept that all games died and passed to the underworld. Yeah, more or less, man. I think it's a shame, brother. I think it's a shame, and I hope it does get better, but I can't remember the exact statistics, man, but I think it's like 30% of games that have existed are no longer playable, and may never be playable again. 30% seems to be the figure in my head. I don't know how right I am, but there is a game preservation, conservation crisis that we haven't found full solutions to. So, fucking amazing job by Neril, and I don't know the rest of the team's names, man. Neril has a very good YouTube channel. It's one that I can actually tolerate in terms of his delivery and his script writing. I'll write it out in the chat because he's done some really good videos on this recompile. Is it Neril? I think it's that. Let me find out, actually. You sure it's Neril? Something like that. I had it and then I fucking lost it. Yeah. Sound guy knows a lot more about project like development, architecture, infrastructure, and stuff like that. Great guy, great videos. I'll give you a little taste, mate, whilst I go for a piss.
N64 emulation has long been held back by 2000's era software. There have certainly been...
Right, I'm just going to go to the toilet, man.
But mostly built to
really good. Even if we don't play all of this video now, I highly recommend this guy's channel, man.
A full decompilation can take years. By 2000's era software, there have certainly been advancements...
Sorry, you got some nice fireside ambience there as well.
Native ports solve that issue, but they take a lot of time and work. A full decompilation can take years.
It is done. 2 years. We started this in 2019.
And the ports themselves are usually separate projects, taking months more. Not every game can get this treatment, with most efforts so far focusing on the same handful of popular games that emulators did. What if there were a way to, I don't know, magically turn an N64 ROM into a runnable EXE? Like, in a matter of minutes, while opening the door to ray tracing, 4K, widescreen, gyro, and high frame rates, if it's not too much trouble. It may sound like a late April Fool's Day joke, but that's what the static recompilation tool made by Modern Wise Guy is capable of. I thought viewers might not believe this was real, so I asked Wise Guy to record a demonstration. A standard ROM is loaded, translated, and ready for compiling, in mere seconds. It's so fast the workload doesn't even bother multi-threading. It's important to note that the end user won't have to do this. The compiled ports don't include the original game assets, so Wise Guy should be able to share them pre-built. You'll be prompted to load from your own ROM dump on first startup, similar to the current PC ports. As far as how it works, the tool converts the N64 code into C, which can be compiled to run on a modern processor, and at runtime the renderer translates the graphics operations to modern low-level API calls. Direct 3D 12 on Windows and Vulkan on Linux.
Yes, Crumpet, how are we doing, man?
Applied this to the way Valve's Proton compatibility layer works, and also compared it to the approach taken by the Mega Man Legacy Collection.
Yeah, YouTube have been on top of me recently for the TV stuff. It's a shame, right?
This keeps the internal processing the same as original hardware. WiseGuy claims their method achieves near parallel RDP accuracy, having created dozens of test ROMs to make sure the original lighting and effects are correct, and I've seen nothing so far to suggest otherwise. Issues
Fucking nutty, right?
struggles with, like depth effects, work perfectly.
You know what? Iceland does a pizza that has a hot dog crust, brother.
To the high frame rate feature, and
Or at least they did.
the only suspected bugs otherwise, like this wobbly effect when the screen shrinks.
Let's just say there was a dude last year that pre-recorded a stream and used the recording as an alibi for murder.
I didn't experience a single.
That is fucking crazy.
There was a game-ending bug.
How did he?
But that's a known issue.
How did he? I mean, it's probably pretty obvious. Like, I don't know. It's obvious to data forensic types and stuff like that, I'm sure. But
Time and work
that's crazy, right?
pales in comparison to a full decompilation and port process. While the Majora's Mask decompilation is still inching towards completion, WiseGuy claims to have had a fully playable port as early as February 2023, and it only took 2 days to make. The time since was spent polishing the recompilation process and various enhancements. In no
2 days, brother.
compilation and traditional porting obsolete. A recomp's code is not readable, so having fully reverse-engineered source code is a big help for modding and patching even when using this tool. Part of the reason Majora's Mask only took 2 days is that there was a decompilation to reference. But of course, the point is that you don't need a decompilation to create a port anymore, opening the door to the most obscure games running natively on PC. WiseGuy's first successful recomp test was Rocket Robot on Wheels, a game I had never even heard of before, but that now has a port thanks to this tool. Even Superman 64, a direct affront to God, has a port thanks to this tool. That's not a joke. This piece of shit is on PC. Testing has been limited to a handful of games so far, but WiseGuy expects the tool to generally work with the full N64 library.
There you go. Banjo in it, fucking all his glory, man.
For Majora's Mask, the lighting microcode was already understood.
I've definitely got to read about that murder case, man. That's crazy. And that must be like the first in history to
Sacrificing the major enhancements.
feature such a feat, an attempt.
Major enhancements, like
Just don't, in this day and age, just don't kill anybody, man. Just,
you may know
you can't, it's this,
64 ray tracing fork. When preparing to
just don't do it, man. Even if you really want to.
to an emulator plugin and deliver those enhancements to many games at once. From there, WiseGuy's experimental recomp tool allowed RT64 to bypass emulation altogether. Some of the screenshots Dario has been sharing for the RT plugin were secretly from these recomp.
Congratulations, Cusco, man. Sorry, this caught my ear. We won't watch all of it. I'm going to click off in a minute, but I like listening to smarter people talk about
the current PC ports.
development infrastructure and stuff like that, man.
So I don't mean to disparage it in any way. It's a great port with amazing features.
And yes, this guy did work on what we're playing on right now. We're using his texture pack and stuff like that.
Processing vertices created roadblocks for certain enhancements. RT64 relies much more heavily on
Stephen McCullough
taking advantage
staged a 6-hour live stream to do it.
to make enhancements easier. High frame rates are achieved with the game logic running.
Was he? How popular was he? Because I'm thinking about responding to.
For the renderer.
It'd probably be quite easy to catch somebody who's pretending to.
The queued frames are
Few thousand.
And then the renderer creates the additional frames.
In concept, like I get it. Like that's 1,000. That's 1,000 alibis. It's
renderer how to do it right.
Fucking hell.
Controlled on a case-by-case basis.
All right, let's have a look at that, and then we'll get back to the video, man. Because I didn't hear about this case, and I do like a good old true crime, a little bit of true crime, man. What if you could do that with AI, like whispering that? Oh fuck. Probably not far, mate. Probably not far, because I was briefly working on something that would be able to. It would the tool that I was working on, very briefly, it's just concept, it would take in everything that I was saying, so when somebody came in and they didn't catch the beginning of the stream, they could do a command and it would kind of give you a summary of what was going on. I've done voice clones and stuff like that already. It's not hard to do, and it's only going to get better, man. Shouts out to Poison. That's fucking crazy to consider the possibilities in that regard, though, man. Yeah, let's get this up. Poison, good to see you, man. We're doing Majora's Mask. We're just checking out an interesting... just checking out... Oh, that's all you guys. Hello! Why isn't it copying, man? Why can't I copy that fucking link? Oh, I can do it from in here, though. Oh, okay. 32-year-old man, 15 weeks, you fucking... Sorry, I'm not going to read that out loud. The court staged a live broadcast the night of the murder, which with footage appearing to show him playing the game Grand Theft Auto for 6 hours. It was told the defendant was initially arrested in the wake of the murder, but then ruled out as a suspect based on the basis of the alleged live stream alibi. Extensive examination of McCullough's devices. Oh, of course. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, that'll do it, man. Oh, we found it, man. It's called fucking murderalibi.mp4. Fucking idiot. I mean, he probably did try and delete it, but that's not enough. And if he knew his shit, he probably would have known that, man. But fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. Sounds like he was just an idiot. The defendant tells viewers he is unable to interact with them live due to technical issues. He told the judge that while Mr. McCullough denies involvement in Miss McNally's murder, he conceded in a police interview that the purported live stream was pre-recorded by him days earlier. The detective said, blah, 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 blah. He said the accused had left his phone in the home of Miss McNally's parents and recorded 40 minutes of audio. The detective chief inspector said he believed this was McCullough's attempt to determine if the family suspected him of involvement in the murder. You dirtbag, man. The court also heard that the police believe they can trace the defendant from the murder scene back to his home in Lisbon. This is through a combination of CCTV, including an onboard a bus from the account of a taxi driver. So you went everywhere with cameras, basically. You fucking idiot. And the account of a taxi driver who police believe drove him on his final part to the journey after the murder. Shown wearing a yellow glove underneath a black glove whilst giving change to the bus driver. The yellow glove would be consistent with a trace of marigold cleaning glove on a stain of Miss McNally's blood at the crime scene. Just break up with her. Just break up with her. If she doesn't want to get rid of the kid, then just be a deadbeat. Just be a deadbeat dad. Like, it's fine. Just break up. Say, I'm not ready to be a dad. Alternatively, stab her in the head with a screwdriver or whatever he did. I don't know. Yeah, how did he do it, man? How did he do it? I mean, I would have walked in with a silver baller. Dressed as a plumber, you know. Drinking on it. McCullough acknowledged he was not live streaming on the night of the murder, but he said he was drinking on his own in his house and fell asleep. We drink on stream though, brother. Like that's mostly where I've been drinking. When I do drink, man, he stabbed a fucking bastard. And that's a crime of passion as well, man. Like, knives are nasty work, man. Nasty work. I know we don't like because we don't have guns, right? So really, there's asphyxiation, beating or stabbing. He could have gone with any of those options because I'm guessing he was probably bigger than in any respect. That's awful, brother. I'm glad he fucking ate shit. When was this? Last year, yeah. 2023. So yeah, not that long ago. Oh man, fucking madness. Oh, got a bit of a Laura Palmer to her as well. Just that photo quality and stuff like that, man. God bless. Sorry, I do realize I'm smiling for all of this, man. It's not because I'm just People, mate. People people just surprise me all the time, man. How fucking stupid we are. Yeah, it's gallows humor, man. Like, what can you do? What can you do? There's also poison. Yes, no, you're absolutely right. Yeah. Yeah, the four corners of UK murder. That sounded like something. You've been accused of faking a live stream. You were not really reacting to GTA 6 trailers in real time, were you? Everyone, get him! I love his little falling over, man. You better take the shortcut to the Deku people used to get to the Woodfall Temple. But you must hurry! If you don't, I will be punished by the Deku King. So. Crumpet. Well, apparently he had a few foul, right? Concurrents or whatever. You know. He was eating better than us. At least for now. So Crumpet says, forget the murder. Did he technically commit fraud if he got ad revenue from his fake stream? I don't think so. I don't think that's fraud technically, because you are allowed to re-stream things. Normally you just have to state it. I don't know if there's any wiggle room there for him not stating that it's a live stream, but that might be more of a viewer issue. Interesting. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. In this day and age, if you want to kill cunts, join the army. It's the best you're gonna get, man. Just if you really, really want to kill somebody, then go into the murder industry. There's a whole industry for it. And it's doing very well at the moment as well. Doing very like my fucking nephew just joined the murder industry, man, and he's balling. He's balling, man. He's fucking balling. He's 40k a year, but 24k put straight into his account. He's going in as an engineer, mind you, but and you know, or become a politician. I guess it's just if you want to get your hands dirty, innit? Do a bit of wet work. You all right, John? John! I'm gonna square off with this little cunt. Oh, I switched controllers. I didn't even realise. Say, don't Kyber. Sorry, that laugh. Oh, it makes me smile. We need cameras in all games, man. I'm not gonna be able to put one in mine because I'm doing a top-down fucking JRPG, but I just need a camera. I don't care if it doesn't do anything. I like the ability to pull my camera out and shove it in NPCs' faces, man. But when I do eventually get to doing 3D games again, I'm putting a camera in it, man. Or you can bet your bottom Nelly. Yeah? You can get that bet on and shet on, man. Fucking mad cunt, man. Absolute mad cunt. Imagine. We're not gonna go to fucking Forest Temple immediately because we're on the second day. Instead, we're gonna traipse back to Clocktown and catch up on some of the gossip over there, man, and talk a little bit about denial. Just make the character into the aperture and map and the map onto the scene. Yeah, but yeah, oh, you. I see what you mean. But RPG Maker is already going to limit us quite a lot anyway. So I'm gonna keep the all the images are corrupted. That's funny. That's funny. I like that. Yeah, man. I'm getting back into the writing now for the video game, man. Who knows where we're going to be 12 months from now with that. But yes, the devlog should be returning very soon. Sorry for the delay. I did have one ready to go. I thought I scheduled it, but I didn't. And then I reread it. I was like, this is fucking, I can't. It's hard to pass this, man. Sometimes I just get into complete schizophrenia over my writing. I'm like, so this is why I'm thinking about that. And the reason I'm thinking about that is because of this other thought that I had. So in order to explore the last spot, we have to go 15 steps backwards. It just doesn't really make for a good reading experience, man. But we were talking a few weeks back for different sound effects for different types of shoes. Yes, man. This is Lemsford, by the way. I was thinking the other day, equally important would be S effects for different shoes. Yes. Yeah, I was thinking about this as well, man. 100%. We'll go the mile. I really want to get a dictaphone so I can record a lot of stuff as well. Because I keep on hearing the same stock door effects and stuff like that everywhere, and it takes me out. Even if it's only for a second, like I can forgive it, man, because we all do it. But I've got several doors in my house. Don't know about you, and it's only over there. So I could just, if I had a dictaphone, man, I'd just record the door, you know. But that's not to say we won't be using stock effects. We almost certainly will be. But it'd be good to do that, man. I do really want to go that. I know I use it as it's almost a joke, the degree to which I give importance to footstep sound effects. But it's just that when they're not there, you really fucking feel that shit, man. Branch into the Foley industry. I'd love to, man. I'd love to. No worries, Ash. Good to have you. Good to have you. By all means, mate. Yeah, just record anything, bro. I'll fucking take it. I'll take it. It's a very good chance we'll be diving into all of that free sound account that Miro used pretty extensively in Fear and Hunger, because there's a lot of fucking gold on there, man. Shouts out to Captain Bance. Good to have you, man. Bance Captain, my mistake. Oh shit! An 18-inch roller filled with paint makes crazy sound. You're right. And we need a lot of gore. We need a lot of sticky horribleness, right? Stock Foley rocks. My dad was like, "Why don't you record your own?" And I was like, "How about fuck no?" I respect that, mate. I respect that. It's only this. You know what I'm like, man. I know you know what I'm like because you've also got the same sound, like stock effect tism that I've got. Whatever it is. I don't have tism. No, I don't necessarily mean that, man. You know what I mean? Whoa! Oh. Now keep that picture, yeah. Has he got his hands down his pants? Mate. That looks like one of you. I don't know which one, I don't know which among you. You can fight it out amongst yourselves. Luigi's Mansion route with doors, man. The main thing that's everywhere is copy and pasted, and importance are always unique in some way. Yeah. I steal sound effects from movies and YT. That's all right, man. If you are a contributor, and by the way, Benji, you should have access, man. You are a member, aren't you? I've shared a bunch of like Warner Bros. Sound effects and stuff. I've got a lot more as well to share. I'll start rolling more and more of those out. But I've got a lot of the stuff that we hear in movies all the time. But the size of it is so vast that I need to share it in chunks. But yeah, man, it's fine. It's fine. I really don't have much against it. It's just I will notice it. It's really bad with like metal sound effects, like creaky stuff. Doors are another bad one. Like animals in particular. But I get the animals one. It's an animal cruelty thing, right? But you can be cruel to doors. Doors don't give a shit. You dweller. All right. Okay. Yeah. You should be ambassador. I'm pretty sure, man. Unless you were gifted it. But to be honest, man, you hang out enough. I'll make sure you've got it after this. I'm pretty lenient, man. Like there are some cunts that aren't officially contributors, financial contributors. You're all contributors, right? So some people have access that they didn't necessarily pay for, but they paid for in putting up with me, and that's novel in and of itself, I find. Yeah, a lot of the bears and stuff like that in World of Warcraft, you'll hear everywhere, right? And like I say, Epona, once you've heard Epona in this game, man, that's the only horse you're going to be hearing. Oh, I know. They said I was much too loud when I practiced in my room. They got mad. Now I'm sad. I just keep thinking about the past to keep my mind off the bad. Right, let's rap about Clock Tower, man. Ah, yes. Dear guest, long ago I was in an animal troop with dogs and donkeys and such. Why could a man join? That's because a man is an animal too, my boy. They were all great, but there was one thing I did not like about it. Why is the dog the leader? Was it cause something was wrong with me, sir? Oh, that dog was amazing leader. He always had a stellar troop, no matter what animals he had to work with. That's why I stole it. I stole the dog's mask. I stole it. I wanted it because it was the leader's mask. But I no longer need it. I give it to my guest. Wow. The leader was a good instructor. His members matured quickly and they became adults in an instant. Thanks. All right, 2 down, 22 to go. Yeah, it's distinctly not a dog, sir. All sound effects are anything but the actual object. What do you mean? What do you mean? That split my mind open. Yes, Lewis, what's going on? Very good. Why would a dog wear a dog mask? Well, why would it wear an eagle mask? Or whatever the fuck. Crumpet? I made stone sounds with rocks. That's insane. Good. I'm glad you're doing some Foley stuff, man. Like Benji puts a lot of work into his D&D stuff, man. It needs to be said. That brother works for those campaigns, man. Drown it! Fucking racist. So, when we got to Clock Town, we were cursed in Deku Scrub form, and in some way, as a player, we might actually exhibit some symptoms of denial. It's a bit of a Kojima subversion in a way, in that you're not playing as Solid Snake, you're playing as Raiden. You're not playing as Link, you're playing as this. And when you start the game, there's really no telling what's going to happen, right? So we come out and we're witnessing a town in denial of abject catastrophe, right? Big moon looming day by day, and the townsfolk for the most part carry on with preparations for the Carnival of Time. Ironically, kind of dismissing a lot of the doomsayers as dickheads, idiots, wankers, cunt monkeys, and all the rest of it, man. So the setting is. It's very evocative of the Kubler-Ross grief model: denial, anger, bargaining, depression, acceptance. So a lot of these citizens are kind of insisting that the idea of the moon falling is preposterous, and labeling the people that tried to get away from that to save the fucking families as being dickheaded cunt monkeys, So it's fairly comedic in a way, because we've got a carnival, which is a celebration, occurring directly in the face of the apocalypse. It's fucking perfect. It's brilliant. I might have to introduce the festival my own self. Like I say, small town traditions, cultures, and stuff like that. A lot of these communities, they have their own way of doing things. So a carnival or a tradition like this is very appropriate to get the whole town involved and have them speaking about things that you can interface and maybe even experience, you know. But in talking about our themes of time and accepting your own demise and stuff, at this rate, the carnival will never be complete. It's something that is arbitrary at this point. Like there's no need to be doing it almost. But in the face of that, in the face of our own demise, we still create meaning however we can. So in this case, although it is a form of denial, we could argue that a lot of the things that we do, this thing here, might be a form of denial. You know what I mean? It's a carnival-esque tone where reality is kind of uncanny, inverted, or just absurd. But in the context of the game and stuff, and the atmosphere it puts off, all this revelry in the music and stuff like that. It's later on this music, on the third day, actually, we're on the final day here, we're going to hear it transition into something a little more like, well, actually, your time's running out, cunt. So a lot of this fanfare and cheery music and decor is all kind of juxtaposed with a literal the face of death in a way that you can't really ignore. But the music tries to, the people try to, and we know the people try to because of the music, and it all kind of informs itself. It's very tight, very clean. It's irony. It's grotesque irony, right? People laugh. People are still hustling, all whilst a big giant moon is grinning. Well, not really grinning. The expression on the moon was said to be is meant to be something between like pain and like it's non. Sorry, let me start that again. You're not really supposed to be able to read the emotion of the moon, is what I remember. I am obviously paraphrasing from memory, but it's uncomfortable. Anyway, nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to see that hovering when they got to get their milk in the morning, man. It's unsettling, and it's probably the best word I could use to describe Majora's Mask. It's fucking unsettling, bro. I need to go cash these in. It's unsettling. I still get a little bit of a weird knot in my stomach during much of this game, man. That knot's going to develop soon when we start going into the dungeons, because you can't fuck around anymore. You've got no time to fuck about anymore. Imagine if the moon was just a big old guy. I was gonna, on the thumbnail, because I couldn't really be bothered, I was gonna try and do me as the moon, obviously. I've got a big baldy. Failing that, I was gonna mod myself into the game, man, but obviously I didn't quite get there.
Ah, yes, Moose, I remember you.
Cunt! All right, calm down. This isn't your money. Stop slapping your knees. It's not that funny. Stupid dickhead. You stupid fanny basket. You're all gonna die anyway, man. Fuck your commerce, man. Capitalism will die along with the rest of us, man. Yes! 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 Ah! I guess I could reset now, right? I guess I could just reset. So let's do that. Main worst person in your D&D is your bad apple. Bit of a bad apple. I'm currently thinking up of antagonist archetypes as well. Like I say, I've been rewatching Fargo, and Lorne Malvo as an agent of chaos, somebody that descends on this town and takes advantage of it in many ways. I like it because obviously our big bad is going to be abstract, but I figure we lock down the zombie condition to just the town, like it's only occurring in this town, which brings the attention of both the good and the bad, people that want to look into it and possibly exploit it, the phenomenon in different ways. So we need at least a one or two human antagonists to kind of bridge the gap. because we can't have the entity or whatever it's going to be like, I'm watching you. You're all fucked. Because that kind of defeats the purpose, man. In my mind, the best ending we could get is a polarizing one. I looked to Final Fantasy IX and people not really dealing with that particularly well at the time. In many cases, maybe it's still just as misunderstood. But I like that ending because a lot of people don't get it, but it is kind of a perfect ending. It perfectly concludes all of the themes, the melodies of life, man, that have been discussed heavily throughout the entire the game, and then a lot of people just go, what the fuck? What the fuck is Necron? Nobody ever spoke about the living incarnation of death and mortality before. I want that kind of ending, bro. I want people to spend 50 hours in my game and then go, fuck off, and throw the controller. That'd be great. I need to go get the slow down time song, man. I should have organized my notes a bit better, man. It's all right. There's always tomorrow. Sorry, 1 second. Just a moment there.
The guild have taken it over and instilled this 2035 tech.
Glad to have you all with us, by the way, man. The quality of this commentary will improve as we get settled in, man. I'm still bouncing off the walls a little bit, so you'll have to forgive me if my commentary's been a bit inconsistent. But we're still here for another couple of hours, man. Yeah, we'll do it to it. We'll go to 11, so we've got 2 hours yet. Fuck it, who cares? Who cares, right? Pull your little stiffy out. There we go. Not the big bad evil, because the character I have is not even mentioned in the normal plot of lore. Kind of like the lady of, kind of like the lady in Planescape. Because I read a bit of the Dungeon Master's manual for the lady of, what's she fucking called, man? I've been fucking doing nothing but Planescape recently. Well, about an hour a day, and I can't fucking remember. But she's the lady that presides over Sigil. Is not meant to really be direct. Like, she's always supposed to be mysterious. So it's advised to, like, dungeon masters, game masters, or whatever, that you can reference her, but you really should be careful not to pull her out, because she'd be flaying people on the street and stuff like that, man. It's hard to really, you know. So I like that. I like a little bit of you want to know, but you really can't, and you really ought not to. As somebody inhabiting this world, you should follow the rules as the rest of us. You don't want to cross paths with her. If you do cross paths with her, it's bad news, bro. I like it. In Planescape's case, she's not a god, but she's on par with a lot of them, man. It's how she's been able to keep gods out of Sigil. But she hates worship, so she doesn't operate like the normal powers. So people don't really worship her. They kind of do the opposite. So it's like, I can't really think of any Sigil cant related to that right now. But yeah, it comes through in a lot of the cant and the diction that the people use as well. It's very, very cool. Not even mentioning normal plot of lore, because other than indirect interaction, these plans are beyond the players. Yes, that's what we like. Captain says, moral of the 40-hour cyber noir RPG. Buy your plate strawberry yogurt. It'll fucking make you feel better. No? That's what I did, though. Man, I'll go for some strawberry yogurt right now. Yogurt. I said yogurt naturally. That's bad. That I'm being infected. Is it something I'm doing? Is it something I've done wrong? I love the little cuts on every note that you play there. I wouldn't mind getting this sooner rather than later, man. I thought it was as simple as rolling up, man. So I'm going to cheat a little bit, man. Yeah, I'm playing the right shit. Oh, I really want some yogurt now, man. Fuck. I need to do my grocery order anyway. Just have to play it. Yeah, I know. I've done played it, I think. How much would Hikaru Utada cost to sing about partially hydrogenated fruit on the bottom yogurt? We can find out, man. I'll get in touch with her agent. Styling Scarecrow, blah, blah, blah. Down C, A, right C, down C, A, right C. Yeah. FDA, FDA. Ba 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 bum 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 bum. Sorry about this, man. I'm sorry. I'm ever so sorry. I want it sooner the better. If I can get it before we do Forest Temple, Swamp Temple. That would be good. That would be nice. It's not simple and clean. It's just good old honest fun.
Hey guys, what's going on here? It's Dorian yet again, and just making a quick video. I made this video a long time ago, and it seemed to have pretty positive reception because
13 years ago, man. Yes.
Time will pass in the blink of an eye. Lost Woods theme. And that, of course, advances time 12 hours. Oh yeah, how was that? It went by an instant, right?
It went by an instant, right?
If you like, maybe we can forget the time and dance till dawn.
Love this guy's accent, man.
Oh, sorry, that's too bad. Is that the case? Come back anytime if you do decide to want to dance. By the way, I know of a mysterious song that allows you to manipulate. You can totally tell it's a sexy. You can totally tell it's a sexy song. You just told me that. Right down a right.
Right? Yeah.
And that is down a right, down a right.
Right down a right.
That is the song of time backwards, obviously. Inverted song of time. Slow the current flow of time, and then...
I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Got that. Let me... That one. You better... Get that. Lost Woods theme.
What was that he did first? Maybe now I can do it. Maybe now I can do it. Yeah, that's fire, mate. That's fire. That's smoke. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Right, maybe it's just that prompt I had to get. In which case, I'm like, what the fuck? Because I played a few random songs for him, but they weren't good enough for him. Or maybe they were too good. I don't know. Maybe they were too good, man. And then we've got speed up time as well, which I don't want or need yet. That'll do me for now. I expected better from you, says Benjamin. Yeah. Expected better from myself, Benj. I expected better from myself. Never liked that Scarecrow fella. Is it because he calls a fucking 7-year-old boy baby and daddy-o? Bother, I'm busy. This guy's known to be inspired by one of the two dudes that are inspired by the Mario Brothers. If you don't know about the Mario Brothers, they were a comedy outfit back in the 80s. Very, very funny. Lots of toilet humor. It's great. A bit noncy. Yeah, there's a few nonces in this game, man. A few nonces in this game. I was thinking about Final Fantasy VI as well the other day. One of the fan favorite characters outs himself as a nonce about halfway through that game. It's not good. It's not good. You're right, boys. It's the Chuckle Brothers. My. Things up. I like the way, because we haven't got voice acting, but they all have little grunts, and that helps me work out what voice I'm doing. Mario Brothers, where they travel to the future, where the dinosaurs didn't go extinct. Can't you ride a T-Rex on a? Oh no, you become T-Rex on Odyssey, right? You make it wear a little hat, a photorealistic fucking Tyrannosaurus Rex. You're telling me, like the rumors about the swamp to the south? Did you hear about the kidnapping? Oh my, the kidnapping? Yup, but then the kid woke up, get it? Kidnapping? Oh! We might do the old grunts and stuff on ours as well, because I have no plans to do voice acting out the gate. I would like to offer it down the road, not as an aesthetic choice, but an accessibility choice. Like talking anniversary edition type beat. I don't know, but grunts and stuff like that, weird little whatever. I don't really know what I'm doing at the moment. I'm trying to work out if I want to do any side content or if I just want to go and do Windfall. I better get a save going as well. I don't think we're saved yet. You hold to stake swords, leave proof. Fuck off. You can save your fucking progress. Oh, there's a mod that I can install that won't kick me back to the menu, but fuck it. Look. Money. Two files? Two files? Let's go buy some maps, actually. Oh, fuck off. I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered, mate. I don't care. Fuck you. I don't care. I don't care. Mudbucks. Get to fuck with you and stay there. Mud dollars. Benjamin says go with the Banjo-Kazooie approach. It can... it can be a bit grating. When they came back round, they did it for ukulele. Now you can tell me what you think about ukulele, but a lot of people are like, "Fucking you, fucking shut up, please." So I nearly choked on that first bit of chocolate there. Hold on. How far until we've got the wallet, bro? because I might as well just get the wallet, right? Can't disagree harder in regards to what it being grating or disagree with the Banjo-Kazooie approach. Not a Banjo game is the issue. Yeah, man. I was really excited for that as well. I've always been a big Banjo fan. Right, I might as well. We're going to fuck about for a bit. Fuck it, who cares? I'm going to go get a little bit more money, get to 200, get that wallet, and, yo. In regard to adding Animalese, gotcha. I'm probably with you, man. Like the little grunts and utterances, I quite like. But yeah, even Undertale, like Undertale handles it quite well. But you know, very easy to implement one way or another. So we could probably test it. To be honest, it is remarkably easy to implement that sort of stuff. Remarkably easy to do. Don't do it. Benjamin's back. He's writing a fucking thesis right now. He's gonna come blasting back. I warn you. He's gonna come blasting back full force. It's a preference thing, I think. I think in terms of tone as well, you've got a lot more control if you don't do it. Not to say that you don't have control if you do it, because you can have the voices change and stuff like that. But yeah, the same way that voice acting for me takes away from, like, you know, Final Fantasy VII or something. Let's just use Final Fantasy VII as an example. I know there are some fan mods to get some fan voice acting in there and stuff like that. I've never chanced it because to me it falls close to like fan games and intent and philosophy and even time as well. We were talking about Baldur's Gate the other day. Now, Baldur's Gate really has two different versions. It's got the original version and it's got the enhanced edition, in which Beamdog added a lot of writing to it. The thing is with writing particularly, times change and people change and social and the context changes as well. So whether you mean for it to or not, it is very hard to replicate one thing to the next in that regard, man. You have to kind of be in the moment of the time to really truly tie whatever you're doing into it itself. Sorry, I'm not very articulate tonight, am I? So there's a case to be made for a lot of this stuff, because sometimes, you know, in Baldur's Gate's case, yeah, it's nice that we got more Baldur's Gate, but a lot of the writing feels different, and texture. It starts at the words you're using, and I guess it kind of ends at how those words are being pronounced. But just talking about delivery in specificity, man. In a JRPG, I always think it's safer to go without voice acting myself. Not in all cases, I'm sure, man. But for the shit that oh shit, man! Didn't realize I had that mask on. The stuff that I'm soul bonded with, the stuff that I cosplay as. I do a really good Cloud cosplay, by the way. Yeah. There's an argument for all different kinds of directions, man. Captain says Danganronpa straddled the line well with their collection of barks and were tonally, semantically similar to whatever line was being spoken, and they did it again in the 100 line, but turned them into grunts, and it sounds fucking awful. I'll have to touch down on the 100 line just for contrast. And to be honest, I need to finish Danganronpa 2, bro. Keep meaning to go back to that. How many coins have I got? Right, we need a few more. Sorry, we're yapping anyway. Yeah, there's a case for a bunch of different approaches, man. I think particularly in terms of scope, I'm not thinking about doing any voice acting for a while. Like I say, the only reason I would do it would be for accessibility. But it adds to the scope pretty heavily for something as densely written as a JRPG. But I don't want to exclude people like Toby Fox. Toby, in Deltarune, there's a boss fight and there's an encounter that you will not be able to do if you don't have use of your hearing. I spoil it because kids will stim to it. Well, yeah, no, yeah. That is an argument. But also, I am going to have people kind of getting, there's probably going to be a torture sequence. Nah, but there probably won't be a torture sequence. But people are going to get decimated in whatever I write, man. Some people are going to get hurt in pretty horrible ways. We are going to start off very light on that stuff. We're going to rug pull hard, basically, man. Well, Benjamin is categorically insane, but that's why we love him, man. That's why we love him. Animal Crossing I do quite like as well. It does fall into that purview, I suppose. We just need a few more rupees. But Benjamin's not wrong. He's also not wrong, okay? When the fuck did I get that bottle? When the fuck did I get that? Because one thing I'm keen to do is an Albedian language of sorts. How this is going to work narratively, I haven't completely worked out yet. Something to do with the zombies and how they pass information. I don't know. I'm trying to work out how blood transfusions work in my universe at the moment. What happens if you put quote unquote zombie blood into a normal person? I'm thinking about all this shit, man. But I do want to handle some sort of language similar to how Albedi's handled. I've even got a plugin for it, and I only became aware of this plugin because I was dumpster diving through the project file for Fear and Hunger, because it looked like our boy Miro was going to do something similar, but so I saw that plugin in there. I said I'll go get that, and I'd like to do stuff like that. So it could even be that if we do utterances and stuff like that, similar to Zelda, it can actually be of the language or whatever. Just ideas, of course. Right, Moose, what we doing? Bank. Yeah, man. Kuzco says, I wonder if you could work it out, sort of how AIs figured out how to transmit information to each other through custom speech. That shit's terrifying, right? It's like, I'm talking to an AI. I am an AI too. Okay, should we switch over to our... And they go... Fucking scary stuff, man. It's scary stuff. So you remember cunts based on height. What does that say? What does that mean for me, and what does it mean for this guy? Why is height so important? Do you not want my passport? A couple bills with my address on them. Yeah. Kuzco continues something about zombies figuring out how to communicate in a way that is more efficient for them, as if they were dead at some point in time. No, yeah, that's the kind of stuff I'm picking towards, man. Just for an excuse to do the Albed stuff, man, because I think it's compelling. I think it's a really good world, like grounding device for players and stuff like that. One of the many compliments I can give to Final Fantasy X's world building, because it is phenomenal. I don't think it's the best Final Fantasy story, but I think it does have some of the best world building. And the Albeds are very much a big part of that, huge part of that. It gives you a glimpse at the culture, other cultures, in a way that I'm from a different continent. And it's like, you read like everybody else, man. You could do the whole rally ho fucking Conde Pite approach that they do in Final Fantasy 9 and have every character be a dwarf that with a crude Scottish stereotype applied to him via dialect. But I think it'd be fun to have a character like our second protagonist, Lemsford, try to learn more about this, whatever's going on, because spoilers, his kid might get it, so it could be akin to like ASL or like sign language, you know. So yeah, spitballing, like I say, man. But yeah, it'd be cool if humans could speak it too, but they're always just worst at it. Yeah, absolutely. Like it's because we're using that to using the zombie device to explore like mental illness, but also like otherness and stuff like that, like racism, essentially, intolerance, or just ignorance. I'm really happy with it as a device, man, and there's a lot we can do with it, certainly. They show each other their name cards. Name cards.
He's got the best. He's got Comic Sans on his. He's got Comic Sans, and I don't have it.
Right, what we're doing? We've got the adult wallet. Let's reset time and go do a dungeon. Why have I not got this memorized yet?
Got it memorized?
It's hard to do it quickly on that stick, brother. So I promise it's only it's only a bit of a skill issue. A lot of it is controller issues. Us versus them, but the player can't choose. Yeah, man. In terms of choice, man, like we won't be able to choose whether or not discrimination exists. But yeah, a lot of the choices in what we're writing are going to be about doxing the player. We're going to get them to like, and what's your address, IRL? I'll mentally dox them, obviously. We want to collect data on the player in a sneaky way, and then fucking dump a big bucket of cold water on their head later on, man. Old head terminally online people, not iPad kids. Yeah. Yeah, that's it, man. Like, yeah, exactly. We have a different vernacular. There's a lot of words that we use with each other that you wouldn't use at your parents' dinner table. You know what I mean? Because I remember I accidentally let demon hours slip out when I was talking to my mum about my sleep disorder, man, and she's got a worried look on her face. What's demon hours? So no, don't worry about it. It's just an expression. We're a big fan of hyperbole on the internet. We're a big fan of hyperbole, mum. Oh yeah, I was gonna get the maps. Ah, fuck it. So sometimes it slips out, man, but I don't like use based or poggers. Not that I use those, we use those post-ironically these days. I guess a little bit ironic still. Still a tiny bit ironic, but let's be real. I probably said based more times unironically than I have ironically. But vernacular is important, bro. And I already, it's why I've been studying Planescape quite a lot, because very distinct. They call it, Sigillian cant. And it is a distinct way of speaking. There's a lot of words like what the fuck does that mean? Addled cove. What the fuck what's an addled cove? An addled cove is just it's an idiot. But you don't know that immediately, so it's the way it's introduced. This also comes from the DM manual for Planescape campaigns and stuff like that. One of the tips that they give DMs is don't go heavy with the diction early. Kind of drip feed it a little bit, words here and there. And it's so true. You don't want to come out the gate being super dense and obfuscate meaning and your narrative effectively because you're trying to be too clever or whatever. You know what I mean? But I think language is something I'd like to see kind of taken advantage of a bit more in a lot of games, man. In a lot of games, I guess. In No, I'm Not Human, I think they included people from the email in-game to report yourself as visitor. We need to play that at some point. We touched on it for about 10 minutes a while ago. Right, Windfall Temple. Sorry. Still all over the place today.
Blimey, where is he? The spoiled child is off playing hooky again. The child has no business researching for fairies. Oh, welcome.
Oh, where's my frog? Oh, it's because I rewound time.
You haven't taken any pictures, cunt.
Fanny basket, man. Gen Z online stuff is just part of the culture. Yeah. 100%. 100%. Right, yes, of course, Moose. We've reset time now. Now we're faced with our first temporal dilemma. I didn't do the song of fucking cunt time, did I? I hope I played the right one. Fuck's sake. Oh, that's quite. I forgot it gives you the prompt. Foucault wrote some good stuff on discourse language. Yes, man. You know what? Yeah, I need to start looking back into Foucault, man. You're absolutely right. We talked about him so much when we were doing Metal Gear Solid and stuff. But I was playing Yakuza 8 or Lad 2 the other day, and they directly invoked the Panopticon. And I knew it before. This is my smart ass moment. Some guy points to this tower, and it's like nobody knows if anybody's actually watching them, but it's got eyes on all of this little thing, this whatever they're in, man. And then I'm like, oh, I know what that is. But then the game comes out and goes, it's a Panopticon. Does anybody here know what a Panopticon is? And obviously, Kiryu knows it's used as a punitive measure, make your prisoners think they're always being observed and stuff like that. Very impressed. It's my smart ass moment for that week. I know what that is. Yeah, great shout, Captain. I do really like Foucault. Baudrillard as well will probably invoke pretty heavily at some point. Hyper reality, stuff like that. Yeah, Koji Kondo, man, worked within pretty fucking extreme limitations whilst making the music for these games, man. How many notes did he have to work with, really? Probably just like everything without sharps, really, or flats. Panopticon is so easy to cheese IRL a bit. Yeah, absolutely. I think about the amount of cameras in my hometown that people are like, that camera's been dead for ages, man. But it's like, well, how the fuck do you know? How do you know, man? So I'd rather not risk it, man. Rather not risk it. The UK is, a pretty strong Panopticon. I don't know if we're still the most surveilled country in the world, man, but, or even if I'm just pulling that out of my ass. Should have taken a picture of that frog. I'm gonna have to go get Witchy Lips back, aren't I? Because I can only take that guy out with the bow. So I'm actually wasting time here. Whoops. Didn't Koji Kondo use fucked up time signatures to get variation in his tracks? I don't actually know. I haven't. I'm not sure. Probably. Whatever the case, definitely a way more proficient musician than myself, right, who only ever works in 4/4, man. I'm gonna try and do some 4/3 and stuff, but yeah, 4 bars. Yeah, if you could, man. If you could. If Donald Trump could come kidnap our guy, man, Keir Starmer would probably be giddy with delight. Feel like that. Whoa! Did not. Oh! How did I do that? Oh, I see. No way! Speedrunning tricks. Oh, let's do ISG. Let's do ISG for the chat. Everybody wants to see the ISG, Moose. Why don't you never ISG on stream anymore? I'll fucking ISG you, cunt. Right. Here's how you perform an ISG, hopefully. There you go. So this, I might have broken it instantly. That's the infinite sword glitch. And what it's doing is it's basically crouch stabbing. Well, infinitely. Crouch stabbing is the more powerful stab in the game, man. And if you crouch stab with the Deku stick, it's as powerful as the Master Sword. So often what we do on a or it used to be anyway, back in my day, you'd get the ISG glitch going with a crouch stab from a Deku stick, because in an any percent you're not picking up the Master Sword, so you don't have that shit. Koji Kondo is famous for using complex time signatures, most notably in Ocarina of Time. Ganondorf's team. Ganondorf's team is often transcribed as a bizarre 23/16. The fuck? What the fuck? That's fucking... You ever heard of such a thing? Whoa, I'm lagging. Gangnam Style. Nine eight, then 2 repeating 7/8. Fuck me, that's so over my head. Perfect for a theme like Ganondorf's theme. Music's very weird. Even if we can't detect it, even if we can't articulate. Sorry, shit myself. I'm gonna drop my controller. Yeah, time signatures are pretty much over my head in many cases, man. I pretty much know when something's in 4s or in 3s. That's it, and I just go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 to work that out. Love the bass on this track, man. Francisco Torinoaki. Goated. Oops. Wait there, little monkey. Wait there. Hold up. All right. You play this when you take over, you'll walk out to Ganondorf's theme. Do it, man. Do it. Nero says, I still don't understand how 3, 4, and 6, 8 could possibly be different. Fuck knows, mate. Over my head. I need to grow out of being a hip hop producer. To be honest, I've made some movements in doing that deliberately now, because I didn't realize I needed to outgrow it a little bit. But it did. Hip hop for me was very limiting, bro, and it took me ages to realize just how limiting it was, because anytime I try and do quote-unquote like JRPG or game music, all of a sudden I'm like, wow, fucking hell, I didn't know I could do this. I should have got that potion first. But that's how I get my kicks now. So whenever I'm approaching hip-hop production these days, I have to correct myself in mindset and be like, don't try and make a beat, just try and make fucking music, cunt. That's the end goal. Like, and because you would think my conception of hip hop is I'm very cynical. I'm very pessimistic about hip hop. But in doing so, I kind of I undershoot. I undershoot, man. We should all reach for the stars, man. What? Look at Link's little fucking teeth, mate. He's got teeth, you know, like the little teeth that cats have? Where you go like that with a cat and they've got like little nitty teeth. That's what Link's got. Do you think Kirkhope inspired Koji Kondo? I'd say you'd have a hard time proving that, man. I'm not saying no. I'm saying Koji Kondo might have inspired. It might be the inverse in many respects. Oh, sorry. I know what you mean. Sorry, my man. I get you. Oops. I know what you mean. You could imagine Kirkhope doing something like this. Yeah, I need to try some 3/4 in hip hop, maybe. I just want to fucking. It's tricky, man, because I'm getting some music out this year, do or die, man. I've just got such a fucking weird relationship with the genre, man. And it's not like it's being in working in isolation for so long hasn't improved that. If anything, it's made me worse. I can still write though. I can still put drums on a beat. So listen to early. Well, this is what I need to do. I need to stop listening to video essays and soundtracks and listen to some good fucking hip hop again, man. Because it gets me fired up, man. It's like, oh shit, you think you're bad? Well, watch this. You know. I looked away. Sorry. I should have this memorized by now, but excuse me. Cusco says 6/8 has 2 beats, each subdivided into 3/4. Oh, sorry, full stop. Each subdivided into 3. 3/4 has 3 beats, each subdivided into 2. Right, yeah. No, that's pretty clean, mate. Yeah, the YouTube word cap is a bit fucking tricky, especially when we're having like lofty discussions about theory of any kind, really. Get wrecked. Oh, I should have been the Deku for this, man. I'm too slow. Ah! Follow Gino's route. Maybe the best Forest theme, man. If we're going to talk about Forest themes, we have to talk about Super Mario RPG. And Final Fantasy VI as well. What's the Final Fantasy VI one, though? I can remember Gino's theme. I've not even fucking properly played Super Mario RPG. Going back to an iPod. That's a good idea. I like that. Because I hate interacting with my phone. I hate putting music on it. I just fucking hate my phone, to be honest. Just hate it. And you have to negotiate size with other shit as well. It's not fun. It's not fun. So an iPod 3G would do me fucking pretty good, right? Want to lean away from my everything device. I fucking feel you on that, man. I might have to join you on that. I bet cunts will start doing that, man. I bet cunts will start doing that. Yeah, I used to have a CD player, man. I told you about my little anecdote. The day I met my first love. She was sat behind me on a coach going to an athletics event, and I was listening to ICP. She goes, "What are you listening to?" She goes, "What are you listening to?" "Oh, nothing." "Can I listen?" No. That would have been a different timeline, man. And we knew what we were doing, like when we were listening to ICP when we were younger, like we knew what we were doing. We were, you know, we were never that, like, sort of like, yeah, man, I'm going to fucking start putting on clown makeup. We knew what we were doing, man, but to try and explain that to somebody in an elevator pitch, especially some fit girl sat behind you on the bus, I'm not going to do it, man. I'm not going to do it. Still go for 200 or 300 bucks. Yeah, Apple, innit? Cult of Apple. So you were a fairy back then? I was a member of the Dark Carnival, brother. Dead bodies, dead juggalos.
Now sit and let's step and let the juggalo sing. What is a juggalo? Let me think for a second. Oh, he gets butt naked.
I still really enjoy ICP. Early ICP, man. They're still working, but it's just trash. Dark Lotus, man. Pass the Axe is one of the only songs that I still know most of the lyrics to, man.
I took the axe, perhaps I had a relapse to see a pretty neck, and I couldn't relax, I cut through it. I throw knives with precision, but it's nothing like the feeling of committing the incision, flip it over.
So good, man.
I throw knives with precision, but it's nothing like the feeling of committing the incision.
It's good stuff. There's some good stuff there, man. But to try and explain that to people is it's tricky. It's tricky. But yeah, Dark Lotus, the supergroup, man. And I'd tell you what, Craig, I wouldn't know about it if it wasn't for Can Artist on Well of Souls, man. And I tell you the time I wrote a Juggalo verse and sent it to him, and he fucking, I didn't understand what internet sarcasm was. So he goes, oh, this is so good, I'm going to stick it up on my wall. And I went, oh, wow. he used to tour with them, man. He went by Corpse Collector. Fuck me. We've been around a bit, man. It's crazy, that, isn't it? Crazy. I remember getting so upset at him once because he had a profile picture of somebody being decapitated from a movie. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, good stuff. Good times. Good times. Good times. Corpse Collector. Fucking hell. Yeah, man. Funny sort. Funny sort, man. I'm very grateful. I wouldn't be doing half the things I was doing. Obviously, I might not be rapping if it wasn't for fucking Carlo and that. So I'm very grateful for many of those experiences. Graphic design as well, man. I just copied Carlo back in the day, bro. He could be a little shit, though. He could be a little shit. Ugh. He could be a little shit bastard. I remember I gave him my fucking tags to my guild once because I was like, will you do me a banner? And he stripped everything out and just put Tub Girl as the banner. Just put Tub Girl as the banner, bro. So that was my introduction to Tub Girl, was my guild page being fucking sabotaged. Fucking little bastard. Yeah. Photoshop, signatures and all that. Lots to thank. Lots to thank. Well of Souls for, man. At some point I'll download it and we'll talk about it, maybe on a Saturday or something. Have anybody here ever took flight? I've always wanted to take flight. Just want to know what it feels like to take flight. Yeah, we'll definitely have to, because nobody knows what the fuck we're talking about. Whenever I bring up Well of Souls, man, it's an important part of our history. Okay, Purple Town. Big cunt. Moon's after you. Woodfall.
Take me down to Purple Lake City where the work is purple and the purple and purple.
Get back, you bastard! I'll break your legs! Get back, back, you bastard! You got a stick, little idiot. Look at you, big boy. Oh, big boy, aren't you? Oh, wow, look at you with your stick. All right. Move out me way, man. Trading blows with the fucking Deku Kingdom, man. We made purple place in the swamps, in the swamp trope as well. Good. The swamp levels probably come close to like sewer levels in terms of nobody likes them. Mind you, I am just thinking of Dark Souls games, but what did that say? Fucking dickhead. Oh, I know what it said. It said, pull your cock out. Up left. Yeah, we're probably gonna have a forest. We're probably gonna have a forest. You can do lots of things with forests. Do lots of things. We want a forest, we want a lake, maybe an old mine that's been shut down. But we don't want to be. We want to play into some cliches, but not too many. We want to subvert cliches. You know, cliches is how we get into people's heads, and then what we do with that is. Because one of the things I want to do with the zombie device is the constant idea that these people could at any point switch into what we know the zombie to be in terms of a flesh-eating, mindless whatever. I want to plant that fear that Dasher or any of them could. Oh shit! Could at any point for whatever reason. Cannibals, yeah. Cannibals, yeah. Cool, we're in Woodfall, baby. Oh god, I forgot about these lost fairies, bro. These are the lost fairies. Are one of the things that is really going to stress your time out more than a lot of things. Let's start and see how we get on. Let's see how we get on. I remember Woodfall being all right for Lost Fairies, to be fair. We'll see. We're not going for 100% by any means. We might do all maps, but sorry, all masks. But we'll see. We'll see. Like I say, it'll be like Final Fantasy side content. If we feel like it, we'll do it. But in all honesty, we'll probably won't. Don't hate me if we don't get all the masks. I wouldn't mind. Fierce Deity though. It's kind of the proper conclusion to the game, innit? Fuck it. Yeah, alright, we'll see how we get on. We'll see how we get on. No promises, but I wouldn't mind that. I have little to no memory of this temple, bro. I do remember having to reset it. Oops. I do remember having to reset this one. The last time I visited it, because I ran out of time, for whatever reason. So here's when the time limit kind of... bears its fangs, because we need to be moving all the time, man. You're never safe to just have a cig break, really. Link, that is. We can pause, but Link can't, you know. Can't remember how many strays there are, man. Is it like 12? I'm just pulling numbers out my ass, hoping that my nostalgia has maintained some information about this game, man. I don't have the granular detailing on it that I do for like Final Fantasy VII and shit like that, man. And even Final Fantasy VII, I forget a bunch of shit, man. Can't remember any examples from the time we played it last, but that's a game I really ought to know like the back of my hand. But my memory's just fucking shit. Smoke too much heroin on stream, stuff like that, you know. Uh-oh. That doesn't look very friendly. Is the tri-beam symbol a cult? What's the tri-beam symbol? Symbol. I'm guessing not this one. That's a diamond being thrown up, man. That's a Jay-Z. That's a Jay-Z diamond right there. Yeah, that's Illuminati, bro. Especially when Yamcha's doing it. Wait, that's not Yamcha. That's fucking. Sorry. Oh my god. I really exposed myself there. TN. It's written right there. Is there a meme for Tiananmen Square? TN's hand sign. Yeah, man, that's a back when I was in my Illuminati arc when I was 18 and stuff. That would be like Jay-Z or whatever, and be like, look, the lightning bolt of Lady Gaga. It's MK Ultra. Oh, my controller's vibrating. I was wondering what that was. Lots of sampling going on in the dungeon themes. Anyway, the famous example of sampling in, and I've got the sample as well, was the Muslim chant in the Fire Temple, the original version of the Fire Temple. I think it's still in some versions of the game, but they took it out because Nintendo don't like having any religious themes in their games and stuff like that, which is fair. But yeah, I'd say TN's probably part of the Illuminati as well, man. Sorry to say. Ya la 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 la. Oh, it's good to be back on a fucking Zelda game, man. Jesus. It's been too long. Oh, do I not have to do that? All right. Keep the stick then, please, Link. Keep the stick, Link. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, I'll put them away. How do I crouch stab again? Got to crouch stab.
It's a snapper.
Go, you cunts! Go! Gracious hitbox on that, I have to say. Thank you very much, Nintendo.
Get whacked.
I used Buddhist mantras for D&D, and people asked, "What's that demonic chant from?" I got a lot of respect for what you do, man. You're the dream DM from what it sounds like. Although you're probably fucking ruthless as well. I know how insane you are. So yeah, we'll have to try and get some organized this year, man.
I got the map.
Right, nearly onto the second day. Got a bit of time, mind you. Shit, man. And like I said, I can't fucking remember this dungeon to save my life, man. So we'll see how we get on. How high does this go? Okay.
Whoa, what do we have here? Might as well have your phone number, huh?
I'm not. I got dementia. The whole game can be forgotten in a moment. Oh! I could have hopped. I wasn't sure if that ledge was too high. It's Mr. Sculptular. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Mr. Sculptular, I'm fucking sorry, hey. I'll leave you alone. Or I have no nuts. Or I oh. Oh, you've puzzled me. I've been puzzled. One of my biggest sins is overcomplicating Zelda puzzles, man. Oh, there's a little thingy down there. I guess we have to go get that. I bet I can't remember how. Right, I know what to do. I know what to do. Got no sticks though. Wait, am I gonna be able to get a stick in here? No, there's a bub out. There's a Deku Baba outside. Go get that. I need to kill it with a horizontal slash, right? Preferably. Oh, you bastard. Do the thing. Can't be locked on for a horizontal slash, I don't think. Unless I do a spin.
Unless I do a little spin.
It has to be doing that thing where it stands up and chatters, right? As if I'd never played the game before, man. Dementia is not fun for when I prepare people a session and I forget to use their help and always refuse to improvise. Ah, refusal to improvise, man, is a bit of a downer. Yes, and not no, fuck off. Do the thing, Chief. I need a shtick. I need a shtick. Infinite health at least, fucking hell. Fuck's sake, Moose. Yeah, fucking bastard. At least Link's getting the nut. Fucking useless, mate. Fucking useless. So it's like most of D&D during hours of gameplay is improv around a communal situation. Yeah, man, that's what excites me about the prospect of playing any Dungeons and Dragons, man. Fucking hell, oh, Jesus. Yeah, man, Dementia's pretty sad. I think I'm a pretty good candidate for it as well myself, but don't worry, I'll still be streaming. I'll just be playing Final Fantasy VII, that's it. I said this before, man. Put me in a nursing home, man. Give me a PS1, I'll be alright. I'll be alright, man. I'll be alright. Hopefully. I don't know. Hopefully, you know, I'll get my sleep corrected and all the rest of it. And I'll be alright. But I'm probably knowing my memory and stuff. Probably won't be a stretch. Put that away, Link. Thank you. And there is a fairy under there, man. I can't remember how to get it for now. PS1, PS2, and an SB404. Yes, man. Exactly. It just picked me out, man. That's all I'm here for, anyway. I'm just here to. I'm supposed to be here just for my content has always been more important than me, in my eyes. So hopefully we'll have released the album by then. Or maybe that's when we will release it, we'll see. My death can't be monetized. Exactly, man. Exactly. Cusco says, if my death cannot be monetized, I might as well not die. Exactly. All we live for is money, man. Money, 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 money. So, what better way to define your history than putting a big dollar sign on your forehead, man? I'm gonna get one tattooed on my forehead. If we get to like 5,000 concurrents, I'll tattoo a fucking dollar sign on my head. What did I get then? Fucking hell. Oh, compass. Dong 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 dong. Oh, you're really asking a lot. You're really asking a lot. There's a beehive. Make it an active viral sensation, get active viewers. Exactly, mate. That'll be when we pop off for reels. That'll be the pop off point. Oh, for fuck's sake! Where the fuck are you going? Where the fuck are you going? Nowhere. Right, this is where I lose all my time to do the bullshit like this, man. And I start to get nervous. I start fucking up. I'll get a tattoo Moosecake. We're working on it, man. Cusco's gonna tattoo Moosecake on him if we get a 5,000 concurrents, bro. So we gotta get it this year, man. I know what we got to do. I honestly know what we have to do, and it's just content that isn't streaming. Be that edits of the streams or whatever. That's as simple as it fucking is, boys. It really is, because we exist on a different layer when it comes to YouTube, anyway, to a lot of conventional content. What's a Moosecake? It's like a moose knuckle. Similar, yeah. Tastier though, you could argue. Well, it depends. Well, it depends. Moosecake came as an alias when I was like fucking, what, 16? Doesn't mean anything. It's just phonetically, phonetically comfy, I guess. Moosecake. But I wouldn't be able to tell you where it came from, man. Keep forgetting, fucking idiot. Oh, the fucking footsteps is Deku Link, man. You might have something for me, bro, but you might have a fairy on you. That's the only reason I'm dealing with you. Oh, for fuck's sake. Aha. Aha. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly that. Exactly what you said. Oh, Link, you might need that fairy cunt. You might need that fairy cunt. Nah, you're all right. You're all right, son. You're all right. Brush it off. Get rid of the car alarm. Do that bit again. Just make sure you're healthy, mate. I'll look after you, Link. Stick with me. We're going all the way, son. Right, fuck's sake. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh yeah, I've got to push the thingy again. And how the fuck do I get that one down there, man? I genuinely can't remember. We'll work it out, man. Okay, wasn't even the way, man. See if we can get a bit. There we go. Why is the mask on the stone lore-wise? So, I don't know. There's a balloon in Clocktown that features it as well, man. Beats me. Beats me. Right, I think I've been wasting way too much time with this web here, man. We need to go back. Sorry, Link. Well, no, I'm more sorry. It's us. Probably should grab another stick, right? $15 it is, right, okay. I gotta shoot through that one over there to get that unlocked. So we need the bow. We need the mini boss and the bow. There's now in here, Link. There's now in here, I don't think. Nope. And I'm just being an asshole. So what am I doing? Fuck. Did I miss a key or something somewhere? Possibly in this room? There's nothing beyond this door, right? Oh, fuck's sake, Moose! I really do hate you sometimes, man. You are a fucking stupid cunt. I really do. I really do wonder how we got this far sometimes. I really do wonder how we got this far sometimes, man. How do you even fucking get out of bed in the morning? I'll deku your babber in a minute, cunt. Say that to somebody in the streets, man. See what they do. I'm gonna deku your babber in a minute, mate. What? What? Sense a lot of evil here. Yeah, me. Oh my god, pure evil! What a dog. Dog with the butter on him. Dog with the butter on him. Put it away! The darkness. Put it away! That's lucky, innit? I wish Mickey Mouse would jump in and save the fucking day, man. With his Kingdom Keyblade, no less. By the way, I only noticed the other day. We started a Kingdom Hearts 2 playthrough, and then Hitman came along, and it was forgotten forever. So sorry about that. If you were waiting for the gripping conclusion of Kingdom Hearts 2, I fucking forgot, man. What can you do? It's not too often we completely forget what we were doing, but Hitman suddenly came out of nowhere and became our longest running series, so probably anyway. Yeah, sorry about that. If people really want us to return at some point, we can do. I don't know. Oh, Link! Got the best air mobility, man. I'll give you that much. That's all right. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, come here. I have a feeling I might have to go slash all those plants down there anyway if I want to get all these lost fairies. We'll see. We will see. I'm over here now. Whoa.
And if you can believe it.
Hold on, Tattle, man. I know I'm coming over here anyway, but let me just tag that. Oh, hell yeah. So what, we got about, how many have we got? 7 out of 15, just under half. Sub-boss soon, I assume. Can't remember what it is, man. Oh no. Oh, it's a big Les Alphos. Deku nuts as well. I don't have my nuts. Okay. Room layout makes 0 sense. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. I always remember having a bit of trouble with Windfall in particular, and the Stone Tower one as well. It was maybe a dungeon for what though? Like a dungeon in world would be to like protect something or to keep something, you know. Yeah. Like Fire Temple, or second round 2, not Dodongo. That does feature a prison, I suppose. Shot. No, you're not. Yeah, you're not right. It's very. Sorry, you're not right. You are right. It's pretty abstract in terms of it's obviously video game level design is the reason. But yeah, I guess it's one of the things that Nintendo doesn't worry too much about compared to some of the other titles we love and endure on the channel. But if it's protect the ball that I just got, then why is there any more? Why is there more dungeon? That was a fairy, right? Yeah, shut up. I know, Tattle, I know. Got lucky. Oh, sorry, I forgot my buttons. Tattle, please. Oh! Right, little lads. Give me an easy fairy, go on. Treat me. Nah. Too good to be true. The gecko's interior design. Shut up. You big asshole. Right, we're making good time. Let's try and get these fairies, man. I can't even remember what you fucking get for doing it. A holiday in Barbados? Yeah, thanks. John's busy, man. Normally John plays all the games, man. He plays those shitty games that suck ass, but he's busy. He's busy getting babes. Yeah, I was never mechanically. I was never the best Zelda player, and I say this. I did speedrun it, man, but that's a very specific set of you know, you're doing things in a very defined order. You can rehearse that shit. When it comes to actual bare bones interacting with the mechanics on Zelda games, I've never been the best. Yay! There's still one fairy I'm worried about, man. It's in that the sliding stone room, brother. We'll work it out. We'll work it out. Oh, Pop 2. And this game requires fucking more concentration than a lot of the things. And it doesn't not that it requires a lot. But yes, I've tried to balance my commentary as much as I can. I just remembered how to get it. Oh, shut up, Benjamin. It was more so, I think what Kuzco was more talking about was its use case in world, you know? Yes, fucking sassy bastard. Fucking savage. You dirty animal. You dirty foot cutlass. You dirty foot cutlass. Oh! Oh yeah. Ah! Ah! Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh dear. Hold on, it'd be better to stand in the fucking... What are you doing? Stand in the middle, idiot. Yeah. I know what you meant, Kuzco. I think Benj did as well. He's just being facetious. Fucking animal. Right. Oh, where does the fucking flower float though? Shut up. Where does the flower? What do you think it smells of? Oh wow! I'm fucking anxious. Not about time, but finding these fairies. I think we're all right on time, though. To be honest, we've done this quite well. Yeah, but those are questions that I think deserve answers. Nintendo's got a very gameplay first approach, which I appreciate. I myself, I like a reason for everything. I like a reason for absolutely everything, man. What purpose does it provide? It might be water purification. It might be a water treatment plant. Maybe it's a water treatment plant. I won't be able to explain the layout too much, but it's Deku architecture. Like they could probably make sense of it in a way that we can't, I suppose. Yeah, no, I'm the same, mate. I'm the same. I'm absolutely the same on that count. Right, there's a good few in here, brother. Maybe we're on track. I keep on thinking I've left one in the grass somewhere, man. eat my dad's dick, and then mine afterwards. That's disgusting, man. I don't want to hear that right next to my face. You probably could have shot that one, Moose. Just saying. You gotta respect Link, bro, because you know you could be like, Link screams like a bitch when he jumps off the ledges, but on the contrary, yeah, he screams, man, but he fucking goes for it. He does the thing, and that is crazy. Because I wouldn't do this shit, man. I wouldn't do any of this. I'd just stay at home and die. But that's just me. We need a little boy to come save us all, man. Yeah. Where's he gonna go? You're just gonna stay there, aren't you, cunt? That's alright. Maybe I should have kept you in the booble. Should have known. I was like, what's that shadow? Who's casting that shadow? Scratch his head. Fucking idiot. What? That was, by the way, that was the perfectly placed Skulltula for that desired effect. Brilliant, brilliant. I know, I always overcomplicate these things as well, man. It's the fire I'm worried about. But I'd rather get the fairy. More important than my health. Touche, Nintendo, touche. Your move, Nintendo. May my arrow fly true. Alright, that's the boss door, brother. So, 13th. Always the way. There's gonna be one in the grass in that other area and stuff. If I finish the temple, like, do I want to get the fairies first? Probably, right? Just want a couple images, otherwise I'll be running about. Yup. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. 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 Inadvertent happiness. Good to see you, man. Welcome to the experience. Appreciate the bunny in the profile picture as well. We're doing all right, man. Thank you. I'm just getting over the flu at the moment, but I think our regulars will probably concur in saying I've mostly got rid of it now. I actually feel fucking fine right now. I had a little bit of a cough when we came on, but rambling, yapping, talking shit on stream is actually good for my fucking throat. So, golden switch room. Sorry, we're just cheating a little bit because I'm an idiot. Also, I did need to purify the water to get that one. Got that one. Cherry, motherfucker. The motherfucker Cherry, man. I tried to catch you before you dropped off, man, on the Discord there, but you're too fast. I hope you're all right, man. If you need the hookups, any links or anything, let us know, man. But I hope you're all right, mate. And I hope the situation's improved as well, mate. We've missed you. I knew you'd be back. But I do have regrets, bro, because I did mean to chase you. I did see a message that you sent, and I didn't get to reply to it in time before. Yeah, you ducked out for a bit, brother. But we all do it. We all need to do it from time to time, man. How could you not remember the location of every blue coin from Super Mario Sunshine? True. Maybe we should do Sunshine at some point. I do like that game. Black Bow. 7th room. The dark room, is it? Above the room of the fairies, in fact, there's a dark room with an obnoxiously numerous... Right, okay, dispose of them all. Treasure chest. Let's go get it. That's definitely one. That's definitely one of the two that I'm missing. So before I do the boss... Before we do the boss... We'll go get that. Sorry, let me get that off the screen for you. Oh, there we go. No, it's still up there. There we go. We've got 2 days to lock this in, so let's get those fairies, man. Then we can clap, clap, sing, and sing. Yeah, Cherry, it's good to have you, man. We'll share the Discord link, but take your time, brother. Take your time. You might not be on Discord yet. I'm not here to rush you. Which way to the dark room, man? Competitive Pokemon, what is it? Fucking EVs and stuff like that. The nature of the Pokemon, yada yada yada. Yeah, I've got respect for people that get into the fucking mud with Pokemon, man, because it does go quite deep if you want it to. Hey, thank you, Kuzco. Appreciate that, man. Time we on. Half an hour, then I'll try and get off. Emphasis on try, but we will be doing this tomorrow as well. Right, dark room with the thingies, man. Those are the building blocks. Yeah, Pokemon theory beyond that point is beyond me. Once I realised I could hack Pokemon, that was it. Rubbed my hands together and I went, ho, 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 ho. We just started genning, yeah. Gave a bunch of my Pokemon that I hacked on X and Y to my nephew when he was dead young. Cunts joined the army now, madness that. And they all had like inappropriate names like Bath Bucket and Fat Cush and stuff like that. You know, the usual. My brother probably thought it was funny. I never heard back on that, but I gave him some good shit, bro. I was like, I'm retiring. I'll give you everything but my my shiny coughing because that's my boy right there. That's because what stop I farmed for a shiny Abra. Yeah, and that was great. That was great fun. And to be fair, we did catch it when we got it, but I passed it over to my mate Mikey. Actually, Mikey Rober, who sometimes pops into the chat. He was actually the one that got it on my 3DS. He was the one that found it. Oh, man. Good times, man. I can't remember my way back to this dark room, man. Good to see you, Cherry, man. Take your time and reintegrate, man. Do what you need to do. Get you caught up, man. I'll give you the permissions and stuff when you're back. Make sure you're locked into the good stuff. We're developing a video game, brother. And everybody's input is appreciated, man. We're trying something out. I'm trying to develop a JRPG transparently. Along with, I bet there's one down here first of all. along with the community, and we'll see how it goes. It's an experiment. It'll probably fail to some degree. Talks him more than anyone. He's a guy. Hey, man. We go back. We go back a ways. We go back a ways, so we do. Get rid of these flies, man. Okay, alright, that's peace of mind, brother. I know where one of them is. I still don't know where the second one that I'm missing is, but that's peace of mind right there. Yeah, Mikey's good people. He's one of the only people I met at uni that I'm still in contact with. And a few others as well. I think it's in here, right? It's a massacre! Oh, one more. Some kid grabbed my DS one time, ran into a shiny, the one that evolves into third form into Seismitoad. I like frog Pokemon, but I can't remember. Oh, yeah. Do like my frog Pokemon, man. We're gonna have to do a Pokemon run at some point, man. So actually, we were just talking about this, man. So Cherry, maybe you can recommend which Pokemon we do, or Aiden recommending. I don't know when, but I think it'll be a pretty fun run, man. Cool. One more to go. Just nonchalantly pops out Gen 3. What's that? Ruby and Sapphire, is it? Sorry, thing's still up on the screen. Oh yeah, I forgot about Emerald. So would Emerald be the one to do? I can't really remember. Can't really remember what Emerald does, bro. In terms of what the other two don't. Right, one more. Sorry, I'm gonna get that page up again, actually. Only ever played Emerald. Yeah, I don't know if I played Emerald. I definitely played Ruby way back in the day. I'll get that locked in, man. I think that'd be a fun run. We just talk shit. We just talk shit all the way through it, man. Right, I've got to distinguish which one I'm missing here. Let's roll them from the top, man. I've really got to think about this. Definitely got that one. I'd like to say I got that one. It's in the entrance, so... Next platform holds a chest. Pretty sure I got that one. That's in the fucking very first room. Got that one. Got that one. Got that one. That one. No. Maybe. Could be. I already got one in that room, but it wasn't for a beehive, I don't think. It was the one underneath. Right. We've got a lead. We got a goddamn lead. This is the wrong way. Yeah, we're playing Majora's Mask Recompilation, man, and I've almost gotten used to all of our little graphical improvements, man, but every time I start thinking about it again, I'm just absolutely floored by what is on show here. They really did a fucking fine-ass job, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get to fuck! Hey, yeah! Leave me alone! Where the fucking best bastard? No? Oh, was he not talking about that one, man? Oh! Only the middle one is necessary to get the fairy. Did I already get that one then? Did I already get that one, man? It's the thing with fucking having poor short-term memory, man. Smoke too much crack. Let that be a lesson to you kids. Don't smoke crack if you want to remember your fucking Zelda game. He said the middle one. There isn't a middle one. Is this the wrong room? Fucking dickheads. The stone's there. Push block room. I don't like you. I don't like you. IGN, I'm trying you next, God forbid. You did it on the fucking 3DS? Hey, you dirty bastards, yeah. I must have got it. I must have got the one, this one with the beehive, man. Clicking through other guys like it's gonna make a fucking difference. That's better, man. Trapped within a pair to defeat the Deku Baba at the end of the wooden ramp. Trapped in a pot. Beehive on the wall. Yep, on the wall. Got that one. Skulltula got that one. Trapped in a bubble on the room's top level. Surely, yeah. Good to see you, Cherry. I hope to see more of you, brother. We'll be out here, man. We're not going anywhere, mate. And, yeah, whenever you're ready, mate. Whenever you're ready. Find this hero boat hanging from the platform. 11th fairy. I must have got that one. Trapped within a beehive. Yep. 11th fairy is trapped within a bubble beneath the walkway. Yep. Bubble on the right side of the screen. Still, I need images, brother. You, other Skulltula. West of Main Center. Okay. It says push block room again. It just looks like he's in a different place to the one that I shot. It's a lead. Sorry about this, folks. Huh? We get the fucking we get the enhanced spin slash if we do it though. Right, got you. Got the one underneath. I'm going to assume I got the one in the beehive because it's not appearing. Damn these short, puny arms. Yeah, Cherry's a good man. He's a good man. Hopefully we get him back. But yeah, he's had a lot of stuff going on at home, man. It might be a bit before some of yours time, man, but I knew we'd see our boy again, man. I do lament not being able to catch him just before he left the last time, man. I'm pretty sure it's not in here, but I'm just doing my due diligence. Second day nearly halfway through, so we do need to think about busting a move, to be honest. Fucking hell. There's still something shuffling below me, man. No more shuffling. Thank you. Just a boy in his bottle. You could do a lot of crazy things with this bottle, man. It's probably the most broken item in the game. I wonder if we'll be able to do any tricks with it before we're done. The way I used to use it in Ocarina speedrunning was you trick the bottle into thinking it's the Ocarina. Oh. Crikey. Right, let's get back to where we were, man. Getting nervous. And now I'm starting to try and internally rationalize not getting the last fairy. Oh, I probably won't even use the spin slash that much. Fuck off, mate. I don't need to hear it. Because we keep the bow, but does the boss key dematerialize? I can't remember the can't remember the fucking business, bro. It's been too long. So there is two in that room. The push block room's got me whipped. Check both of those. Fucking bastard, which one could it be? I'm testing this. I'm gonna go to this Skulltula. As if I don't already know that I've got it. I know I've got this one though. I know I've got this one. It's not essential, man, but it'd be nice, you know? Don't think there's one in here, cunt. These lost fairies, we gotta deliver them to the local fairy, fountain. And I'm fucking, I'm really struggling to work out which one I've missed. So I might move on, cunt. I might move on, you know. Don't know. Enhanced spin slash, man. Live without it. I can live without it. I can live without it. I'll just double check, man. If I had the Great Fairy Mask, which I'll do well to get tomorrow when we're playing. I think we could detect him with that, man. Shoot the beehive on the wall edge with an arrow. Yeah. But I'll move on. I might trace back and just do it before stream tomorrow. It's no massive loss, man. Other than the time I've sunk into it. But what can you do? Yeah. Let's do it. Let's go. 60 frames a second, man. Shit. So good, man. What a time to be alive. Right, let's not stress the little things in life. Oh, fucking hell. Let's clock on for now, man. Let's get moving. You all right, little fella? Hey. Ah! You know what though? He still does it. He's just a wee lad. I don't know how old Child Link's supposed to be, bro, but he can't be older than 12, right? And he wears little boy shorts, so you know, anybody that wears little boy shorts is all right with me, man, because it takes a lot of bravery for a man to wear shorts like that. And this boss is the one that looks like the cunt that captures... No, it's not, actually. I'm thinking of a different boss. I was thinking of the fucking thing that captures Pinocchio and... Oh! Oh! Fucking never mind. Fucking dickhead. Fucking dickhead. Moose versus fucking children's games, man. Yeah, fucking dickhead. Right, we still got to deliver that. We've still got to deliver those fucks, though. Hold on. Right, fuck me. What a ding dong. Go, go, go! Yes! Say no to bugs! Red rupee's more like red prolapse. I'm not doing it. I don't care. I've got bank, mate. Trust me. For a little fella, I've actually got bank. Fucking hell.
You can't believe it.
Sorry about that. Cool. Hey, oh. Hey, oh. Link. Sorry, skill issue. Absolute skill issue there, man. Put the shtick away. It's throw with B, Moose. For some reason, it's throw with B, not A. There is a mod to take care of that exact cognitive fuckery. Yes. Pop's gonna die! Pop's gonna die! Pop's gonna die! Sacrilege. You really would think I've never played this game before, man. Hit the bomb, Wink. Pop's gonna die! Pop's gonna die! You fucking kick me. Iframes. Zero hits. Like a boss. We handled that so effectively. Well done, guys. Well done, guys. Couldn't have done it without yous. We're a boy of 4 hearts. Adora's remains. It stinks. Dem remains stinks. Coming up to the hour as well, so pretty effective time to be winding down, man. But we will be back with this tomorrow, man. We'll go deliver those fairies and stuff first. What's that, man? It's a boy with no body. Wait, listen, bro. It seems to be saying something. Could that crime be its way of teaching us some sort of mad song? Don't just stand there, cunt. Get your harp out. Poor guy needs a Valium. Somebody get this fucking head with legs some Valium. Yeah, that's windfall for you, cunt. The whole woodfall segment. Lots of themes of, again, forgiveness, reconciliation, innocence, corruption. The swamp, in and of itself, is the world being angry in a way with its poison and whatnot. And cleansing the cleansing of Woodfall Temple kind of it purifies the water and it saves the Deku Princess. And we could use this as an allegory for how unchecked anger or poison being toxic. Sorry, I've got the fucking thing up on screen. I didn't realize, boys. There we go. It could all be a convenient allegory for how anger or poison can spread misery. And our confrontation with that anger, like the temple boss, is symbolically kind of the root cause of the princess's disappearance. Doing that restores balance. So it's an idea that we're going to see recurring quite a lot. Each region's natural order is disturbed by a curse, be it a poisoned swamp, a frozen mountain, or whatever the fuck's going on in Zora World. I can't remember. And Link's role is to lift those curses and heal the land, right? Obviously, all of these curses kind of originate from Majora's meddling, but they also correspond to the inhabitants' kind of emotional stages, as we've kind of tried to establish already. So, anger in the swamp. Next, we've got bargaining, I think. But it's almost as if Majora's influence kind of amplifies the worst tendencies or aspects of each area, which is a theme we're quite interested in for our own writing, man. We want to see what happens to people when they're pushed to the limits. What do people do in certain situations, especially lofty cosmic situations? That's the power of stories, right? So Link's got to act as an agent of healing for all of these different regions to kind of set things right. So on a slightly more psychoanalytic level, the Woodfall kind of offers the first instance of the Song of Healing in action on kind of a personal scale. We're about to see that in a minute, actually. Yeah, we'll get on with that first, actually. Do you think he was talking about the cotton that was sealed inside that mask? Probably. Oh, hey, you're pretty good out there. Have you done this before, or what kind? Yeah. Link just stares. Stone cold, brother. Stone cold. He's not even looking at the fairy. He don't give a fuck, man. He's thinking about trauma. All that stuff I did to you, your horse, I'm sorry. I'm fucking mad sorry, brother. I apologize, so don't hold it against me, eh? Now then, we've helped the princess just like the monkey asked. So now our next stop is in the mountains. Let's hurry and do something about that skull kid. Hold on, man. Let's see this story wrap up first. Oh, she's gorgeous. Wow. Did we just die? I think we're all right. Or maybe we've been dead all along. What does this boss represent? Your uncle? Probably some racist tribal caricature, knowing the racist. I think that because I had a fairy on me, to be fair. I was going ham knowing that. But it wasn't a very graceful kill, I'll give you that. Oh my god, she's stunning. My father, mind you, Link's married. Blink's married, isn't he? He's still married to Ruto. Did he get married did he get hitched as a kid? I can't remember. Or am I just misremembering all of this, man? Okay, so the boss or Adolwa, probably some sort of it's Ruto, right? The Zora bitch. Sorry, the Zora girl. Let's try and work this out. So we fought the boss, Adolwa, and we got the mask, which symbolizes our victory against it, or rather, kind of like in this case, Link already had the Deku mask from earlier, which was formed itself by kind of healing the Deku Butler's son's soul. Sorry, yeah. By the way, we're wearing the face of the Deku Butler. The Deku Butler's kid. I should have pointed that out earlier, man. So I guess I don't really know. Adolwa would be like a patron, like a saint or some sort of power. to some degree. Forest Guardian, generally, because we see this with like Dodongo and stuff. They are corrupted guardians, so to speak. So probably not much more than that, man. It was probably just here to protect. And yeah, without knowing fully what the Woodfall Temple is used for, I'm going to go with it it's a water treatment facility, and Adolwa was kind of protecting it. I don't know. But the key idea of Woodfall that's being established so far is Mask of Anger. Yeah, he looked like an angry guy. Where healing transforms suffering into a mask, and we're going to see that time and time again. It's going to be a bit more on the nose with this idea, with the future primary masks, and probably a lot of the other masks as well. So we want to try and identify some form of suffering that surrounds the mask, that gives the mask context, to see if that traces all the way through. So the masks are really, as they've been presented so far, are an experience that can be carried but no longer hurts the individual, like carried or worn or taken on, acknowledged, empathized with, sympathized with. I don't know, that general spirit, compassion, I guess. We help take on somebody else's burden in some degree. Each kind of major healing in the game will keep on yielding more masks that grants Link the abilities of a person or a creature that has been in some way healed, whether it's the thing that they lived and died for. We see that completed using their essence, you know what I mean? So they didn't die for anything, for nothing, sorry. It's an easy little metaphor, right? By healing somebody's pain, we get a part of their identity, and it's forever carrying kind of a piece of them around. So the Goron and the Zora mask will be the same. So like in therapeutic terms, we could say that Link kind of integrates the stories of others into himself, which is how we learn and grow outside of the game as well, man. It's really quite beautiful, the way in which it should be enriching Link's quote-unquote character, because Link isn't really a character. He's an analog, he's a proxy. That's why he's silent. That's why he's pretty much featureless in many facets, man. He's not that distinct. I mean, he's iconic as a character, but in terms of his archetypes and stuff, he's just the atypical hero going on hero's journeys. Normally, we've argued that this isn't really a typical call to adventure hero's quest in Majora's Mask case, but yeah. So by the end of this particular arc, we've not only saved the Deku Kingdom from it's fucking spiraling into anger and stuff, but we kind of we should imagine that Link has also kind of grown emotionally by understanding sorrow beneath the anger, because everybody has a reason to be feeling the things that they do. It's just that how they take this out on people around them or even on themselves is something that we'll be constantly countering with Link. So the Deku Mask, which was initially kind of a symbol of our own cursed fate, has now become a tool for good doings and connecting with others, man. It's brilliant. It really is. So we leave the swamp with the wind at our back, man. It's one Guardian Giant rescued, one land healed, and hopefully a little bit of an appreciation for the idea that or how anger can be overcome by compassion. But we also get a lot of setups for a bit of a parental and childhood theme here again, which is something that I should take more note of, really. We're going to see the Deku Princess kind of chastising her dad, like a parent scolding a child, kind of reversing roles, which is, again, maybe a bit of a hint towards the game's larger theme of lost or inverted childhood for the case of our protagonist. Link is himself an adult performing a child performing adult responsibilities. We've saved an authoritative figure by way of the king from his own like childish rage, if we really want to confirm the bias. It could be foreshadowing for how Link through the game is often more mature than the adults he helps because of the shit that he's already been through, man. He's already been an adult. Well, he's been 17. But we refer to him as adult Link, you know. The trauma has forced Link to grow up very quickly. And we'll be talking about capital T trauma constantly throughout this playthrough, as you can probably imagine. This game is more about the capital G grief, but trauma is a part of grief, you know. And it's trauma is a topic very in line with a lot of the themes of like loss of innocence through all of the game, man. It's fucking fantastic, really good, very nuanced as well, particularly for a Nintendo game. It's particularly if we look at Nintendo games today, which lack all nuance entirely, man. Really strong opening to this game, man. It's good to be back. It's good to be back.
Don't tell me. Are you serious? Is Father actually doing that? Yet another hasty decision, Father.
God, she's beautiful. Majora's a great pick for the start of the year. Fucking, we had to, all of those poll options would have hit, man. And Benjamin, I'll make sure you got the permissions to see future polls and stuff after this. But yes, I'm glad we landed on this, man. Good way to warm up, man. It's not the hardest game to kind of unpack and analyze. So it's good because we've not done this for a while, man. I don't mind tight places. If you have something you can put me in to carry me. All right then. I haven't played. I probably completed Majora's Mask maybe twice, I think. But I've in terms of themes and stuff, man, I've read a lot. I've listened to people talk about it an awful lot. I'm gonna have to use this fairy, aren't I? This is for you, princess. But yeah, my memory is shoddy at the best of times, man. So a lot of this stuff I will be bumbling my way through as if I played it for the first time on this occasion. Right, before we fuck off, I think the right, second day. We're still doing all right on time. I need to find the fairy fountain. I think it's around here somewhere. I need to have a look around. And yeah, we've never done a traditional Zelda game before either on the stream, which is surprising. I guess because they're not, they don't really require much analysis in many cases. I think the reason I like Majora's Mask the most is because it's so primed for critical reading in a way that Ocarina probably isn't. Ocarina's a pretty conventional story, but there are still themes. There are still capital T themes in Ocarina. It's just that the presentation of Majora's themes is that much more pronounced and urgent. There's a sense of urgency that's prevalent throughout the entire the game, man, and it really does just do everything it can with the mechanics and the story to nail home its themes and its, you know, the fragility of life and grief, blah blah blah, all that stuff. I think the way it packages this all up into a kid's game is maybe I can't really think of too many games that handle it quite as well as this. Final Fantasy VII has a lot of the same themes, but it doesn't handle them quite as well. It doesn't handle trauma quite as well. It does handle trauma and it does do it quite well, but not quite as well, I would argue. You can do it. So far, we're off to a good start, man. We've got all those lost fairies. We've knocked down one temple. Admittedly, it should have taken a little less than five hours, but it's good to be back, man. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. And we'll probably will end up doing Ocarina at some point, man, because they're not making good games anymore, so we're going to run out. I think that's the best way to test your story. It's the same with like understanding complex ideas. If you're unable to explain a complex idea in simple terms, you don't really fully understand it. Similarly, I think for stories, if you can't give it a good elevator pitch, I know I couldn't at the moment. I could start to do some sort of elevator pitch, like there's something going on. There's a new condition that's coming off of the back of people having near-death experiences within this particular town, and now people, certain interesting people, are coming to that town to share in the events that follow. But a lot of those events have not fleshed out, you know. It's a good, if you're able to condense your things down into quite simple and broad terms, it's a good test of how well you actually have considered them, I think. So we got the enhanced spin slash. Whoop-de-doo. Yeah!
You got the spin attack. I have the big B. You spin around. Big blue sword. Yes. You get energy to charge your weapon. Rotate the B. Come see me whenever. Come see me whenever you are overcome by weariness. Fucking hell, man.
It's terrifying. I used to be terrified of her as a child. As an adult, I just want to see what's beneath those vines, brother. You know what I'm saying? What's beneath the vines? And speaking of another game that deals with grief, I finally copped Persona 3 Reload whilst it was on sale there. I'm going to be doing that as well in my own time. I don't think the Persona games are very good to stream for reasons. They're basically pretty boring games. They're basically pretty boring a lot of the time, man. A lot of the good stuff in Persona games is it's not the gameplay anyway. I've got nothing against the gameplay in most of the Persona games, but for me it serves as padding for the cool stuff that JRPGs. The combat often is padding for the cool stuff that JRPGs are good for. I.e. telling a damn good story, brother. Which is why I've still not really thought too much about combat. Obviously, I've got some loose ideas, but I know it doesn't really matter that much. So, well, it does matter, but just not as much as we're using. We picked the JRPG because of its storytelling capabilities. Very good opportunities for pretentious creatives to wax lyrical about whatever the fuck. Right, how do I get back to... I want to go see this little cutscene at the palace. Song of Soaring, where can that get me to? Oops. I can't even fucking remember it. Oh. Yay! Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Okay. We're still on this day 2, man. We'll go wrap up Woodfall and then yeah, I'll get the heck out. Well, that's pretty good. 1 dungeon per stream, or 1 region per stream. Not bad. We will be spending some time in Clock Tower as well before too long. This is my favourite location in the game, easily. I do so love Clock Tower. It's the place we can see the passage of time best reflected. Get out! Oh, my princess, my darling princess. Are you all right? Are you so worried?
Foolish father!
Oof. Oh.
What are you doing? Let that monkey go this instant.
There you go, little fucker. I want to play as the monkey, man. I want to get the little monkey mask. Oh, these are cool-looking monkeys, man.
Oh, Mr. Monkey, I'm truly sorry. Father does such rash things when he's worried about me. I understand, Princess. Forget about that. Has the temple been returned to normal? Why, yes, thanks to Mr. Moose here, I'm very truly grateful. Really? So you're called Moose, are you? I am a monkey. Thank you.
As a symbol of our gratitude, our butler has prepared a little something for you. Please accept it. So yes, the Deku scrub that we are now wearing is known to be the son of the butler, I believe. To your right when you leave the palace. All forgiven. That's the butler race, right? We'll do the butler race another time, man. Let's get back to Clock Tower and sign out. Yeah, you're absolutely right, man. You're absolutely right. I do like the live stream format for analysis stuff. It doesn't always make it easy, because I do miss stuff. I miss stuff, man. There was a lot that I missed in the Final Fantasy X playthrough, man. But that's why we play games again, so we can get properly. Sorry, it's quite hard to play it on this sick. There we go. Yeah, we'll be retouching on a few games, man, this year. Disco Elysium's probably the first one we'll revisit. Oh, it happens. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, absolutely. 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 But yeah, the Majora's Mask in particular, it's ripe for an academic or a critical reading. I don't really like saying academic reading. But, you know, I'm sure plenty of academics have echoed a lot of the things that we've said. Or we're echoing a lot of things that academics might have said. Don't mess with Jim. Why not, cunt? I'll fucking bang Jim out. Him and his dad. Your dad wanks no foes, man. I am your dad now. I fucking killed your dad. Now I'm your dad. Get that paedophile out the sky, quickly. Bust his big red rocket before he busts all over children. He's doing the Christ pose. What could it mean? Hello, Pa! Look at his face. Surprised I've not done a Tingle profile picture, but I think his hat is going to ruin the way I like to do profile pictures, man. Hello, Limpa! That's the one. Right, let's go cash in. Let's go deposit these, man, and then I'll get out of here for tonight, man. We'll be back with this tomorrow. Wednesday, because normally I try and skip Wednesdays, man. I'm going to try and do a dev stream instead. That'll be for members and patrons only. So hopefully by Wednesday I'll have multi-streaming sorted out again. Or rather, it's not multi-streaming that's the problem. It's Twitch streams are just broken using the multi-streaming solution that I've been using for some reason. So I need to go look into that. I might do that now. I've got a bit of energy left, so I might as well go use it somehow productively. I'm gonna do some writing as well, man. How much? Take the bag, mate. Take the bag. If I need money, I'll come back to you. Fictive name of Elanio. Elianum, which is Gehenna if it was a nice place for renewal. So Elysium is kind of what's the definition, man? Instead of try to. And brother Benjamin, if you've not yet experienced Disco Elysium, fuck me, bro. It's probably yeah. There's a reason. It's Lemster's favorite game. It's certainly one of my very favorites as well. Probably some of the best writing we've ever seen in a video game. Paradise Death, where the souls of heroes and virtuous individuals are sent after death. So Valhalla type beat, you know, I suppose. Right, folks. I almost don't want to stop playing, but I'm gonna make myself. Sorry. By the way, when I do that, I'm not wiping snot all over my nose. It's a weird tick that I've got when I'm talking. I don't know what it is. But fortunately, as you can probably hear my voice, I'm mostly cured now. I can feel the remnants of it, man. But by tomorrow, I should be absolutely fucking square. Thank God. Ilianum. Fucking. I'll go Google it in a minute. I'll get Google to scream it back to me. Oh, before we go, actually, there's a silver rupee over here, right? I've had so much fun tonight, man. Fucking hell. It's honestly all the thanks and praise in the world to the good people that put this compilation together. Can't remember how to get up there, man. We'll work it out tomorrow. Yeah, man. I have to all the props, man. It's an absolutely incredible result, and yes, I highly advise if you're the next time you play or the first time you play Majora's Mask. This is the way to do it. This is the way to do it, man. This is the way to do it. Okay, folks. I'll see yous tomorrow. Thanks for watching, and yeah, keep your eye out for a Patreon post coming this week. We'll get back on the dev stuff this week. I'm feeling so uninspired and demotivated, but that's the January curse for me. Yes, drive safe, and I'll see you all tomorrow, cunts. Thanks for watching. Whoa. That was an old gag. Actually, that reminds me. I need to put that gag back together. Anyway, cunts.
And if you can believe it.
Also, wasn't it funny that one of our members got really butthurt about Dispatch, about my silly fuckers, man. They don't know what's good for them, do they? Some people, Some people,